Huh? What happened? Someone supported me on Ko-fi while I was offline. I don't know if the guy wants a shout out. Maybe he did it privately, but then he would be anonymous, right? Holy fucking hell, man! We had someone tip $1,500 from one indie game developer writing a game and engine in C++ to another. Finish your game. Enjoy your time with your family. Oh man, that is incredibly kind. Holy. I hope you're good, man. Thank you very much for the insane donation. What the hell? Thank you very much. Should I shout him out? Maybe he did it like off stream so that like the name doesn't show up. That is crazy. Who donated? Well, I don't know if I should say the name, but I guess it's public because it was also pasted in the chat. It is Apoxo. Thank you very much, man. Holy. And you're making a game in C++ too? And an engine. Are you sure about that, bro? Are you 100% sure that that's what you want to do? Maybe he's already very successful and he went through the same struggle as I have. Maybe he is. I hope so. I wish him the best of luck. I don't think I've ever seen such a name in chat, have we? Apoxo? I don't think so. Maybe I should become a streamer and have a rent goal. Yeah, so we don't need the rent goal now, I guess. So I'll get rid of it, right? Thank you very much again to whoever you are, man. I hope you're doing good. I hope that is something you can afford. Again, I don't know what to say because this is insanely kind and generous, and I hope you're doing good and I hope you can afford it. And if you can't, it's totally fine. Just contact me. But I appreciate it very much. I really do. Keep it there for one stream. Should I just keep it here today? Super cool. And then remove it tomorrow? Why though? Why should I do that? Hello Kashira, hello chat, hello guys. Hope you're doing good. Hello you guys on YouTube. Hope you're having a good day so far as well. Is the YouTube... Yeah, the YouTube stream is going. Interesting. I didn't receive a single YouTube message though on my merch chat. Why? You currently do not have a YouTube stream active. Eh? I do though. No, hey. Connect, please. Sorry guys, this thing is not connecting. See, like here. Ah, connected to YouTube chat successful. I guess it takes a while to connect properly. Mary Savak, people, hello there, Warlock. Good morning. Okay, sorry. Let me say hello to you, YouTube guys. Kiwi, hello. Good morning. My name, good morning. Hope you're doing good. Hello, Rain Official. Hello, Zork. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are doing good. PR9, hello there, sir. And Hydra as well. Good morning. Welcome. And again, letting you guys know, I'm also streaming on Kick. If you want to support me there, just by watching, you can do that. I'm live there too. Yeah. Insane donor indeed. Yeah, it is insane. I hope you can afford it. And yeah, I don't know what to say. I wasn't expecting that at all, to be honest. I was like, okay, maybe we barely get to, I don't know, 50% or something. Both as appreciation as letting people know, as well as letting people know. Okay, yeah, okay, then I see. I understand then. Okay, that makes sense. Because for me, it was like, okay, just keep it here. It comes off as being greedy, but I guess that can be seen in a different way too. So yeah, obviously, as appreciation makes a lot of sense. I forgot the pinned message. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I've been talking to the capsule art guy, and I think we have something cooked up, but it needs to be done soon. And I gotta be honest, he only sent me 2 sketches, and I feel like he should have sent me 3 sketches right off the bat, right off the get-go. So like, not that happy, but I can also understand that Christmas and New Year's Eve was in the way, though there should have been a 3rd sketch, to be honest. But okay, I mean, the sketch that we have right now, and I guess I'll save that right now, so I don't lose it. I don't want to show you guys yet, okay? I want to show you when it's done. Tangy TD, Steam images, capsule. What? Load, please. Yeah. Red Potion Studios sketch underscore fix, I guess. Okay. Put that here. Good morning, Cakez. Hello, good morning, Mr. Null Exception. Okay, let me pin those messages. / pin. And that's Twitch Live.
Hello.
Boom. Nice. And then go to YouTube. We're gonna pin the next message here too. Guys, today we're going to work on the boss. I still have 9 rounds. I'm really tired, guys. Zoe is not letting up. Like, yesterday she wouldn't go to sleep again to bed. And then we had the Kinderwagen, I don't know, stroller, right? Was in the area where I used to stream, in that area, in that room. And she, like, it was like 10 p.m, 10:30 or something. Fucking hell. And like, the stroller has like a bag equipped. And she reached into the bag, found some cookies, like ripped them out, like they all fell into the floor, and she was left with like 2 cookies in her hand, like 2 big cookies, like I was like, oh my god. Goodness.
Hello.
Freaking hell, bro. Last week, hype. Yes, hello there, Soleil Pass on YouTube. Hope you're doing good. Thank you, Null Exception, for the wishlist kick thing. They really take after the parents. I'm back. Hello, Sango. How you doing, man? Wow, Insane Donor. Yeah, Insane Donor. I don't know who it was, because I don't think I remember anyone with that name. Who donated? So that was Apoxo. I don't think I've ever seen someone on Twitch. Let me check. But maybe I shouldn't. Maybe, like... It's not on Twitch. I don't know. Yeah, 1.5k. It's crazy. Brian, yeah, and then it said Brian, and for me it said... Wait, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Fuck, I'm so stupid. Wait. I'm so retarded. Maybe I shouldn't have said it. I apologize. See, like, I was so unsure. Maybe I should just not have said it. But I wanted to give recognition. Like, maybe that's something bad. I don't know. Delete VOD. Should I? He would have donated anonymously then. It was in chat anyways. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he can reach out if it's a problem. I'll private it. What library are you using? STB image and free type. It's on Coffee, so it's public. Okay. Okay. Okay, Hydro. Okay, yeah, I'm fine. It's fine. All right, chat. Maybe I'm making a deal out of nothing. Okay. Today we're going to implement this boss, chat. We need ice spikes. I have somewhat of a ground slam ability already. But it would be cool if ground slam was something else. Hello, Cheeseburgers. How you doing, man? Imagine using libraries. Yeah, Shijiman, yeah, imagine using libraries. I think it's super cool who donated. I mean, it would fit the thing, but I don't think it is super cool.
Hi.
Why are you always rubbing your eyes? Because I'm tired. Zoe is being a menace lately. And I hope that tomorrow, kindergarten, go to kindergarten, exhaust yourself till you fall over, and then go to sleep at 9 p.m., please! Not at 12. Not at 11, not at 12, not at 11:30, nothing like that. Just go to sleep, please. Oh. Listen, guys, she woke up at 8 yesterday. She didn't sleep at all here when she was here. Then I went home. Took me about 40 minutes, because die Straßen waren glatt in English. And she slept for 40 minutes, and then she was still awake until fucking 11 p.m. I was like, how? I would be exhausted. Let her play your game, so boring. Ah, shut your fucking mouth. Wait until she's out partying. Oh man, that would probably drive me crazy, because I'd be worried that she needs to get home. Oh man. I was gonna ask a question, but I forgot. I forgot, actually. It is how it is. Let's begin making the boss. We do not have much time, so I think... Good thing is I have time today. That's nice. I have a... not goal. I have a... Not goal. Not an idea. Whatever. I have like a pathway, whatever, of what I want to do next. The plan. Plan. I wanted to say plan. I have a plan on what we could do to get at least the Necropolis map in. I will implement the boss today. And then hopefully the abilities somewhat work out. I want ice spikes spawning from the ground. And then I want them to explode in all directions. And I want them to spawn ice spikes when... what is it called? I want him to spawn ice spikes whenever he smashes the ground with his foot. And then after that, he also has a ground slam attack. Let's open up a sprite, actually. Good day, Cakez. Hello there, Josh. John Josh Gaming. Good morning on YouTube. And Darby, hello there. Good morning. And Liam, good morning, man. How are you today? I need like a good 12-hour sleep day once. I don't know when that will happen. Maybe once the game's finished. Like, I have trouble sleeping. No, please do not donate 1.5k every 3 minutes. Where is it? Huh? Poison bottle. Where did I put this? Ah, down here, right. So essentially, the boss has 2 attacks. He has a ground. Eh? What the hell is this? What? Eh? What the hell? What the fuck? Where did these come from? Is there more? Did I accidentally flip a layer? It looks like I flipped a layer. Lol. I take 15-minute naps a few times during work. I love remote. Shit, which layer is it? It's this layer here. Layer 1. I wonder what it is. Fuck, man. Uh-oh. Shift H. Uh-oh. This flips too. Shift V. Uh-oh. Oh man, I hate this. Here. Aha. It was this. I drew this here. And then I flipped it. And I flipped the entire fucking layout. Because I'm dumb. I'm stupid. Okay, flip it up again. Then let's just see how much it affects everything. Oh my god, it was these icons too. Oh no. And then it was this stuff here as well. Guys, I really hate this Atlas thing, you know. Look how much... That was the finger. I was like, what the hell was that? It was the finger. It's been such a bad idea to have such a big Atlas. Look how much work that is just to keep it and check if you do a mistake. Oh, goodness. Here's more? No? Okay. Oh my god. Would you write a tool to combine audio sprites? Would you just... Yeah, I will do that with my next game. Okay, so... Apparently... So this one is... Where's... In which location is this now? I need to go down and find it somewhere. If I go straight down, at some point I'll find it. Stupid. This is so dumb. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, at least we got it now. How much time did I waste on this shit, right? No, I have not even been streaming for 30 minutes. What you're talking about? There you go. And we have another issue. That is the map, guys, that I made. I think it was this map. It's not that different than looking for a file in a directory. The thing is, I have such a big atlas, and if I change, let's look, I'll explain to you. If I do this, and then I save, and then I go to Git, right? Go to Git. I'm like, okay, so I changed the atlas. Tell me what I changed, please. What did I change right now? How can you tell? It's impossible. It's the little brown thing, yeah. Find that, please, in this image here, in the right image, because that's the image that got changed. I can't even see it when I go here, but it's there.
Cakez is a cloud.
Still can't see it. Where was it? It's right next to this. I still can't see it. You see the issue? You see the problem? Crazy. It's like Where's Waldo, but 10 times worse, yeah. So that's why in my next game, I will be coding a proper texture packer. Shit, I need to charge my phone. I will be coding a proper texture packer, and then I'll be then when I change a file, the file changes, but the texture packer will always be a collection from the files, right? Made out of the files. Is the game ready, man? No, not yet, but this boss hopefully will be ready today. And we need to start by... What do you think we need to start by, guys? We need to make a pixel art thing today. Oh, we need to make a pixel art effect. And the way I like doing that is by... So I got an idea, right? I want to basically make a crater that somewhat expands out. Not too much though in the beginning. And somewhat round too. So more like this, I guess. Guys, when I'm done with the game and I finally get to catch a break, right? I wanna play something. What should I play? Got an idea. I wanna do something like this. And then... Excuse me. You know what? Let's just start with a new... Let's do 64. That's a bit much. Let's do 48 by 112 minimum. All right, let's begin with this. So the idea is that we'll be making poof. Okay, poof. Boom. Scale that up. Hello. Go. Guys, I love pixel art. I want my next game to be pixel art too. But if I'm not gonna make They Are Billions as my next game, right? But if I make a game like They Are Billions, what do you think? What type of art style would work best? Let me see, I don't even see chat. Nice relaxing FPS. Did you play PoE 2? I did, but not the entire campaign. Are you from Germany? Yes. Play Where the Wind Meets, PoE 2. It's just like you're adding content 4 days before release. You think that's bad, lady? That's the one thing I'm missing. Oh no! Hey! I didn't mean to do that. I meant to draw on this. Maybe that looks bad. I just had a cool idea, right? That this would look good. Probably have to make a middle frame. Uh-huh. No.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Diamond just subscribed.
My man, Diamond, thank you very much for subscribing. Mm-hmm. Ah, okay, it moves. That's bad. I'm just gonna make that move down then. Play. Think this can go away. That's a bit better. Okay, what do you guys think? I didn't want to take the sprite from yesterday, but I want to do my own. Wait. Eh? Don't you fucking tell me. Why do I always draw on the wrong layer? It pisses me off. Sorry about that, guys. Right, what I'm doing right now is I'm creating an effect, but I'm working on the shape first. Right. Stop squinting. Shh, don't tell me what to do, bruh. When you're doing something like this, the clip is more entertaining than the actual stream cakes? What? Give me back my points? What do you mean? Random clip didn't work? Sorry, I don't know why. Random video?
That
There
burn
you go.
proliferation. Not taken a not even close to be no. Ah!
Ouch.
Hey, I'm not dead! What happened? I thought I died!
Okay, good. Then we need to get these. The clip was great. You're trying too hard to say something. Are the clips available somewhere else? No. I mean, on my computer, yes. All right, let's just continue. I know, guys, I'm not engaging much, but I really need to get this done. Poof, poof. Weapon at risk! JK! Hey! What? How? Let's do that again. Shit, what do I do? I just want it to be larger. Can I close the door? No, that's
not
better.
This way!
Hey! No, not this way. All right.
No way, bro.
And then we take every single spike and we
I don't
make that
get
a
the
bit
error.
smaller.
I did get the arrow. I did get the arrow yesterday. Yes.
Or we take every single thing and we just stretch it out. Like, for example, what the hell is that supposed to be? Stretch that. By the way, guys, I really gotta play Poker Path. It looks like Reddit is all over it. At least, like, you know, I've seen posts on Reddit. Wait, let me fix that here. Poker what? Poker Path. Maybe I should just have this be... Have this just be the ice thing from the beginning. And... that's just the ice spike. And I'm slowly... Maybe that's better. Get rid of that. Let's see. Yeah. Since you got the February rent covered early, are you going to postpone the game release, Cakes? No. Like, when is... No, I don't think so. I don't want to do that. Pokepath, yeah. Let's see. When is February next fest Steam? February next fest Steam. Steam Next Fest. Wait, it's 23. I spelled February correct, you retard. I apologize for saying retard. I apologize. Dummy. Sorry. No, it's not about that, Superco. It's about avoiding Next Fest for the game sales. So that the Next Fest doesn't take away from visibility in a way. So February 23. No, I don't want to. Like, guys, I want to be done with my game. I'm maybe like a day or two, but not much. Like not a week, not a month, nothing. No, I want to be done. That would just be a pussy move. And also, I would feel like I'd be lying to you guys. No. Guys, we have done this a couple of days ago. Should I show you this? Where is it? The release plan. Maybe you didn't see it, but this is the release plan. I want the game to be finished here, so I can entirely focus on marketing and get as many fresh wish lists as possible in a short amount of time. I'm one person. I can't do everything at once. I usually like splitting my... I don't like splitting my attention. And so here is where I want the game to be done, which is in 4 days. And then this is when probably Saturday, Sunday is when I do the trailer. Start working on that. And then Monday... And I want to also do shorts and stuff like that. Soda is Soda Poppin'. And Lyric getting into their streams so they play it. And then avoiding Steam Next Fest. And then the release would be here. This is January. You are delusional, my friend. What do you mean? No, this is February. The release is February. It's here. That is February. The release dates are those two. Maybe I, delay the release maybe till here. But I don't want to do a week. No. I want to be done, guys. I'm tired. I wanna do another game. I need to hit the release button and move on with my life. Okay. Shit. It's been long enough, guys. It has been long enough. I actually talked to my wife about this yesterday too. Like I told her, right, that I want to do another game after this game. And that I'm very confident in being able to produce a game rather quickly now. And then she's like, yeah, but you said that 4 years ago too, right? Which is true. And so then I went over why I think I can do it faster this time. And one of the big reasons is that I'm not gonna do everything from scratch again. Right. Like, remember, guys, we did Vulkan. Then we did OpenGL. I learned how to do UI. So many different things I learned that I don't have to learn anymore because I already did. Right, and I will most likely be using Raylib. That is a learning curve, right? But for the most part, there's not that much more to learn compared to what I had to learn in the beginning. And so that's why I'm that confident in that. And also, when it comes to making a game, let me just check real quick how the end. I think that looks good. You know what's missing? Particles. Sorry. I got sidetracked with this animation while I was talking. Yeah, I learned all of these different things, and I feel like they were a waste of time, but now I know them, and that's the way it is. I can't change the past, only the future. And yeah, I am... Sorry, I get sidetracked by this animation because I'm trying to make it good looking before I start shading it. Okay. I'm gonna do a different animation for the beginning. I already know what to do, but I think this is good enough looking for now. And I kind of want to take that, copy that, and do a new one. And then just slightly move that down, not too much. I think that's cooler than those frames. Fuck off. Let's check that. Watch this. Boof. Right, we have... Let me draw them in a different color. In blue, maybe. Let me see.
Fuck Cakez, fuck Cakez, fuck Cakez, fuck Cakez.
These spikes don't really work, I feel. Let's get rid of those two. Okay, what do I do with these spikes? I make them fly in rainbow. Not in rainbow. In whatever that's called. Yeah. I have to say, guys, programming is so much easier for me because I don't have to focus as much. But pixel art, holy freaking hell. That is something else. All right, let's see. Test that again. Yeah. Nice. Goodness. How many kick viewers now? I don't know. Not that many. Right now, 4. We have 4 right now. So. I will be releasing on Steam, yeah. Looks nice. Yeah, so this is a sketch, right? But it'll look better soon. Will he add an ending sequence to the game? No. Okay, now let's add a couple more frames. Because I need these to burst soon. And then here is where we need to start bursting. Problem is, if I do this, right? The animation does not really represent, or the baked-in animation does not really represent where the spikes will fly. That's a bit annoying. Boof, boof. That is going to be a bit annoying. Yeah, this is gonna be... Never done this like that before. So... I still can't do it! If I move the mouse so fast, it's so frustrating! This part is so fucking dumb! I hated that game. But we got through it, eh? Let's not spend too much time on that animation.
Compared to his
Come on.
shader, I'm pretty sure his one is way more complicated than mine, but we'll see.
That was bullshit, by the way. The Stardew Valley shader was just a frickin' like 3 lines of code. And this is, by the way, when I was trying to learn how to do
See
lighting.
how fast I got how far I got high? How high I got there?
There we go. Alright, so here's where we need to start moving those puppies down. There you go. They somewhat, you know, fall off. Stuff like that. Boom. Boom. Then, of course, some of them also get smaller as they do, right? Because it's debris. It's supposed to be ice. The work Cakez is doing super important because he's putting his hard-coded art, even if not superb, still cool because it'll look coherent and makes it cool. Dubs, yeah, I know, this is important, I know. People can call it pixel fucking, but I'm about to release my game. Like, what do you want me to do? Put in programmer art right now? Good idea, sir. Right. So yeah, that is correct, sir. Not superb. Yeah, no, right now it's not. Just wait. Guys, this is the shape. This is the shape. You do not understand what that is, right? Apparently you don't. This will not be what I'll add in a second. This is... let's say a sketch until I start adding in more. Rip. Here you go. I think there will just be one more dot. This is important, guys, you know. Doing it maybe not exactly this way, but it's art. Like, guys, what you're gonna do? At some point you have to put out your game, right? Okay. Got that done. It'll all look good in a second, guys. Just wait. Might look odd what I'm doing right now, but it's important. You will say in 4 days, guys, I'm gonna release the game. Why would I release the game that late? Give me a reason. Why would I release the game in December? Tell me. What would that do to me? What would that help me? Huh? Yo, my man, Mr. The Dev Dead. Thank you very much for raiding. Appreciate it. What happened to the Kita situation? Well, it's closed. That's what happened to it. That's the annoying part. Thank you very much for the raid, Mr. With the Dev Dad. We are currently working on an ice spike explosion. We're almost done with that. Just a couple more particles and we're good to go. Hope you had a good stream. And just a quick question. What are you working on? What are you making right now? Because the last thing, I still don't really understand what you did there. What are you working on at the moment? Here you go. Let's make one more frame and then we're good. Get rid of those. All right, let's do F3. So this is the entire animation. I'm building a CRM, specifically building a phone dialer to help people rapidly dial the customers to close faster. CRM, what is a CRM? Fighting an insane bug for the last 2 months. I'm so burnt out, so burnt out on. But holy shit, 2 months? What type of bug is that? How can you have something bugged for 2 months? What programming language are you using? The animation at the end here. I can make it faster. I could say, so that's the burst. And then we could say, how do I make the entire thing faster, guys? 50? Okay, we can just make it faster, right? And then that's the spawn. All right, time to shade, guys. Ice. Spike. Now we get into the nitty-gritty of making this ice spike look cool. And I start with the final image. Here. Let's see. I've never I've never reproduced it before. Okay. You could never, yeah. It's insane bug. My game's not bugged for 7 years. I haven't been working on my game on 7 years. You want me to ban you? You're wrong. I just hear about the bug. I've never even seen it in the logs. I cannot reproduce it. Oh, I see. What is it then? Like, what type of bug is it? Like, what happens? You shouldn't say Unity is garbage, mate. Oh, really? Like, there have been some incredible games made in Unity. Guys, you know, if we were in the React times, I would be reacting to a video I saw yesterday. I didn't click on it yet because I want to react to it. Why the game development industry hates Jonathan Blow. You guys... Maybe you guys have seen that before. Okay, let's see. Let's what? No, I don't have the time, man. I wish I had the time. But we will have to watch it later. I'm sorry. I apologize, but nope. Nope. The ice colors are not the best, but I think I can make it work with 3 colors. So phone dialer ultimately stops connecting. So can you like tell me, okay, so can you tell me like the gameplay loop of the what your not game but what your program is doing? I still don't really get it, but I would love to understand if that's possible. Like the phone dialer, right? Like what if someone wants to call another person, how is your program gonna help? What is it gonna do? Like what is the gameplay loop? Nice. All right, so that's the first. If the bug is very hard to reproduce, then the risk of it happening is extremely low, so maybe priority is not important even if it's game breaking. The Blow video is mostly political, not game development related. We'll see for ourselves. Interesting though. I still want to watch it. Okay, so how do we make ice look cool now? This is the hardest part. That looks good enough, I feel. Yeah. I feel like it looks not too much like ice yet. It is definitely missing something. Did you know how to program before this game? I did not. Well, I would say a bit, yeah. It was mostly through web development, though. So I definitely had to learn how to what is it called? I had to learn how to do graphics programming and all of that stuff. And I did start with Vulkan when doing that. Which was not the best choice. But yeah, it was not the best choice. Let's leave it as that. Should have started with OpenGL, to be honest. Vulkan took so much time away from making my game because it was so complex and I had to learn so much. I still remember vividly writing down how to best set up a descriptor set so that so that I could do materials. Guys, look, a material is something that describes an object, how an object looks, color, roughness, whatever, right? Whatever you want to add to it. It is a data package that says how the thing that you're drawing, let's say the mesh, whatever, looks. That's all. And guess what a material is? It is an array. It is a data package, and then you have 10 materials inside an array. And then a mesh, when you draw it, it just indexes into the array. That shit was so easy in OpenGL. If you don't care, stop explaining. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna ban your ass. See you in 10 minutes, asshole. Fuck off. It took me months and multiple tries to figure out how to properly do that shit in what is it called? Vulkan. It was super annoying. Is this how ice looks? Not really, in my opinion. This is how wood looks. Oh, I spawned a huge discussion in chat about Jonathan Blow. Nice. Good stuff. How do I make it look good? That is a big question. Maybe like that? Yeah, maybe that works a bit better. Like, I've never drawn such an ice spike myself. I've drawn these things. But that's different. I think we are getting there. I don't know what to do here. I think I do a good job here. Then how do I do this? Man. Good damage. It's hard. Chat. But I think we are getting there. Okay, good. Now, I feel like I want to have a middle ground between the two. As another color. Oh no. Get rid of that color and then get rid of that color. I think that works better. And then we can add some additional shading. Maybe that helps. I don't know, guys. I'm not that happy about the result right now. I mean, the animation is great, but the result itself, meh, at best. Maybe I just have to see it in a game, but... That is a bit underwhelming, if you ask me. What do you guys think? Does this look like an ice spike, chat? Huh? What's your opinion? Maybe I need to add more shading here, like bloop, bloop. To just make it more icy here. Maybe that helps. Yeah, I think that helps actually. Okay. Now I like that. Yeah. Cool. Now that's gonna be annoying to draw, but we can do it. No! No! Fucking hell. No! Oh my god! No! Ha 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 ha! Sorry, guys. I'm just happy. That's all. Apologize. I'm having too much fun. Sorry. Okay. Just one more spike, like this. Boom. Get rid of that. Boom. Copy paste, my brothers. I know that this is effect, making this effect myself does take time, but I'm just proud of what I did. Because look at that, chat. Look at that. Okay, I need to take a bit more than that. Just a bit, tiny bit more. We kind of need the base. The base! Almost. Then we take, I guess, that. Stuff here. We move that down a bit. Mm-hmm. Okay. We are almost at the same size. Whoops. Can move that down a tiny portion. Nice. I think we are good to go now. Should be good. Good. Last stretch. Guys, almost there. No. Oh my god, brother. Okay, cool. What do you guys think? So, let's see. Booth? Why do these two things move? Lol. Oh, whoops. You know what I think I want to do? Before the burst, I want to see it in game. Yeah, I'm about to put it in game. I feel like I need 10-15 minutes, and then we good. How long have we been? An hour, about an hour, yeah. And this is the most difficult one to do. What I want to do here is start, let's say, charging these by making them glow a bit more and slowly making them take over. Maybe I'm just doing too much, but I'll still do it. Fate, Floss, Floss. Thank you very much for following. Okay, we have 2 stages before it bursts. Good to know. So then this is the second stage, where it gets even crazier. Yes. Good. And then in the next frame, we take this and we toss it away. We boom. So basically, we are making the white spikes explode out. Into their directions. And what's left over is stuff we just crumble to the floor. Another one here. Hey Tapir, how you doing, man? Tapir, you are in Lana's stream a lot, right? How could I ask her to play my game again when it's done? Like, I could rate her, of course, right? Love to ask in a different way, like to set up a bit. That's possible. Do you know anyway? I feel like that should fly a bit further. Good. By the way, I copied these. They should not copy. They should just delete out. Good, so now that's what's left of the thing. We're going to copy, we're going to take some of the stuff here. And then just copy that here. She likes it, wants to play it. Yep, I'll just ask. Okay. So basically, what my question was, like, should I contact her through stream, or is there a way to contact through Discord? No, don't copy. Why do I keep copying, man? Just annoying. She got Discord, but just tell her in chat when it's releasing. Okay. Yeah, I will. That's fine. All right, let's see. So what do we do here? Do we turn these blue? I guess what I'll do is I'll just copy that entire thing. Turn that blue. Okay, good. So now we have the first frame and I kind of have to redo the rest. Meaning we have 4 more frames. 1, that's the first. That means we delete the next one. Kind of useless that I did it this way. But it is how it is. Let's move on. This is also when we can do F3 to see the previous frames. Cakez is such a rude. Why should I be? Why am I rude now? What did I do? Did I not say thank you to your mom for last night? I did, man. It's her fault, her own fault if she didn't hear it. Once you learn enough programming, it doesn't matter so much what the language is. Yeah. Did the dev dad ever explain what his thing actually does? Because I did not understand it. I didn't mean to be rude. I literally did not understand. I really want to know, though. Did he explain, guys? Or am I just dumb? I mean, of course you're gonna say dumb, but... yeah, whatever. I'll ask him again next time. But it's crazy to have a bug for that long. I never had that happen ever. So far, every single bug was fixable. But maybe, like, I don't know, what programming language is he using? I guess I must have missed that. Handcrafted X64 ASM. That's what he's using. There's no way. Not on the phone. You are lying, sir. Or maybe you're talking to someone else. And I misread that message in a different way. Could be that too. Yeah, guys, are you relaxed yet with the pixel art stream? You enjoying it? Poof, poof, poof. I feel like that needs to move a bit more. Poof, 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 poof. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, wait, is it really that dark? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Da 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 da. Let's make these things move down. Da, da, dum, da, dum, da, dum, da, dum. Nice. Next frame. Da-dum, da-dum. No, that's wrong. Hello, 10x developer on Kick. Hello there. I watch you on this app. Works much better, but I can't transfer sub. But how can I? You cannot transfer sub to Kick. Like, Kick and Twitch are rivals, my friend. There's no way you can transfer a sub from Twitch to Kick. That'd be stupid to allow that. They will not be doing that for you, my friend. I apologize. Glad you like it more there, though. You're supporting me just by watching, which is cool. Gotta hurry up, guys. I'm spending too much time on this thing. Guys, what would you do? I mean, those of you who have released the game before, right, probably know this feeling. But like when you are done, obviously, we're still gonna update the game and stuff. But what would you do when you're done? Man, I'm yearning for that time. It's crazy. Oh my god, I never wanted something like it's like learning for a test, right? And then not really like, yeah, it is like learning for a test, but much worse in a way, I feel. Because the test decides your life. I mean, it does in a school too, but you can retake. I guess you can retake a test here too. Right, that's possible. Celebrate, see how it goes, move on, or support the game if it goes well. Ugh, 1 week to support, then you can ditch it. Don't ditch it right on release. No, I would never do that. Buy a private island. Cakes, my man. Hello there, was him on YouTube. How you doing, man? And Henry, thank you very much for following. I appreciate that, bro. All right, boof. 2 more frames, guys. 2 more frames, and we're good. We're almost there, guys. I know it is a bit annoying, but we're almost there. Good. You know what I want to do? Watch Lord of the Rings. My wife doesn't want to watch though. She's like, we watched this so many times. I'm like, yeah, but just one more time, you know? It's like, it's a good movie, you know? And, you know, it's like, it's about hobbits and stuff. And, you know, it's like, it's a great story. She doesn't like it, guys. What do you do? Huh? How can you not like Lord of the Rings? I have the wrong wife. I need a new one. Someone wanna swap? How can you not like Tolkien? You're out of your mind. Same with my wife. She hates Lord of the Rings. How? Like, I don't... How? They gotta explain themselves. But then these shitty movies, right? Oh my god, these fucking love stories and shit's like, ugh. Please kill me. Make it stop. And the stories are so bad sometimes. It's insane, man. It's like I get so triggered. I get so annoyed by these fucking stories. Like, they make no sense. So, like, there was this one story, right? We didn't watch it because I was on a protest, right? I said, I'm not watching it. If we are clicking on this movie, I'm going to sleep. I'm literally sleeping on the couch. I don't care. Because it was like this, right? This guy really likes the Antarctic or Antarctica, whatever, right? He wants to research Antarctica. Gets there. Playboy lady there researching Antarctica too. Ah! No, that's like going into a fucking computer science class and there's like 10 Playboy buddies sitting there. That's not how that works. Don't fucking tell me that. Oh, just happen to be there too. It's like, no, fuck you. It's a bunch of sweaty guys. That's what it is. That's the reality. Don't fucking lie to me. Hate that shit. Pisses me off. It's like, no, not watching this. I'm not doing this to myself right now. If you lie to me in an obvious way. Or make it believable, but that's not believable. I'm sorry. I'm not saying it can't happen, but no. Sorry. Try harder next time. Piss me off. Maybe I react. I still react that way though. No, they're all shit. I hate them. Fucking. Now they are good stories. Like, I'm not saying they are not good love stories, but some of them. Oh my god, that's so crazy. How? So yeah, and there were some others. Ich habe die verdrängt in English, but yeah, there have been others too. But man, crazy. Stupid. Good. When's your game coming out? I'm thinking about the... Where is it? No. Thinking about releasing it here. Maybe in this week. February though. And I just made a boss attack, at least to first part. Let me move these things a bit more, so it looks like they move. Twitch really sucks on the handy, all types of glitches, really. Yeah, Superco has been pissed off by that too. Alright, let's get rid of those. Now we have our attack, ladies and gentlemen. Shall we see how it looks? Let's get rid of this, this, and this. No, we just want to get rid of the frame. And when I'm done with this game, Mr. Thornity, I'm gonna make an incremental game. Try to farm some money. Hopefully I can get 10k or something with it. Saw your post on Reddit, by the way, very nice. You know what I'm missing a little bit is... I know it's very hard, but like... some like thought, or at least some crumbs of thoughts on like... Okay, why do you think your game did that well, right? That's what I'm missing a little bit. Shit. Like, what do you think made your game... I mean, we talked about this before, right? TikTok... I guess plus Black Hole is cool, huh? Shit, it's like, it's a bit... Man, god damn it. I guess it moves a bit too much. Oh, shit. For me as a game developer, that's very important. Or not important, but interesting, let's say that, right? Oh, excuse me. Sorry, chat. Actually, I'm not sorry, but I'm still gonna say I'm sorry. Okay. I think that's good enough. Could be a bit better, but now this is gonna spawn projectiles in multiple directions. And deal damage. And then this is the spawn. Schlitz. Schlitz. And there is one frame that's broken. There you go. Looks good to me, yeah? Maybe I'll publish our your next incremental game. We'll see. I still have to somewhat get to that point, right? It's gonna be a couple of months developing it. Okay, so now the first part, guys. I have that in the portal. Portal. But you know, I'm gonna I'm gonna definitely, you know, play your games and yoink as much as I can, because I think you guys, or you, I don't know, who was the first one that you worked with on Click and Conquer? Who was that? Like, now you worked on 2 incremental games with someone else, right? One was Ari, I forgot his name too, but something Arias or Aritas. And the first one was, I don't know. But you're definitely like Sock House. Okay, thank you. You are doing things that in both games are present, and so we're just gonna go do a deep dive on that. I have some really cool ideas. Maybe even 2 incremental games, I don't know. I feel like an incremental game could be done in 2 months, but I might be underestimating it. So it will most likely be 4 months then. Even if you, let's say you make it in Godot and you know a lot about Godot. I'm pretty sure there's always something that, like this imposter syndrome, right? When you have never done it before. Definitely. But yeah, just have AI code it. I don't think AI letting it code is the right approach, at least for me. I think it is. Where the hell is my portal? Is it in Tangy TD? Looking for my portal. Ah, portal. There you go. So I want that. Lighting. Let's see, we do that. So we take... Let's see if we can't do that. $25 hours a week, 4 months is 400 hours, which is exactly how long Click and Conquer took. 25 hours a week. It's 5 hours a day. I feel like you're losing concentration / effectiveness when it comes to coding and doing something new, even when you are, I guess when you slept well and you're fed well, I guess you can push 5, but I feel like a batch of 2 or 3, maybe 4, and then stop, and then maybe an hour somewhere else might be more efficient. I'll try that with my next game. And then of course keeping the scope clean, right? That is a given, of course. I don't get tired after 10 hours of coding. Codeling. Codeling! Whoops.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Tracha07 just subscribed.
Yo, my man, thank you.
Good morning, Cakez.
Appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much for the support. Good morning, Cakez. Good morning, you too, man. Hello. But yeah, 400 hours sounds reasonable. Because I'll be focusing, like the moment I'm done with my game and let's say it does somewhat decent, I'll definitely be doing some YouTube stuff again as well. That would be done off stream and on stream. It doesn't really... Fine. Boom. No, shit.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Yeah, looks good. Wow, 2 pixels. How about I draw them myself? I think I can do that. Okay. Let's see. I think this is fine. And of course, the layer 2 is the snow, right? How about we do the last little thing on the snow? We make the particles... Okay, good. Fine, guys, let's move on. Let's call it a day, right? We should be good now. So this is the ice spike. We can split this by tag. Wow, that's big. Wait a minute. I really don't need more than this, actually, though. Oh, who cares on YouTube? Is that subscribing? Yeah, it is. Member. That's becoming a member. Thank you very much, Mr. Who Cares on YouTube, for subscribing. I appreciate that, bro. And Captain Gee, thank you very much for following on Kick. I didn't see that. Thank you, man. Yeah, Thornity did a podcast with... Did you do a podcast with Jonas Tyroller too? Or not? Don't know. But he did a couple of podcasts. Guys, what if my game is successful and we get to talk to Jonas Tyroller too? Would that be cool? Whoops. Finally done. We are done. shit, it bleeds into the portal. God damn it. Wait, maybe it doesn't. Wait a minute.
Am I so out of touch?
Maybe it does not.
No.
Pat_S to just subscribed.
Thank you, my man, Mr. Pat. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot, bro. Thank you so much for the support. Look at the support I'm getting here. Thank you. I really did not expect that, guys. From guys, I'll fix that. I know it's not that bad, but it pisses me off though. I'm just a perfectionist. I hate this. Okay, so basically what's missing is... Yeah. Some highlights here. Weird, I thought I did that here. Okay. Okay. Whatever. Let's keep it like that. It's fine. You should also go talk to Wuhash Skiga. Who is that? He could listen to you for hours on his podcast. He interviewed a lot of devs already. A lot of famous devs already. I mean, maybe after the game, yeah. Same with Jonas Tarula, maybe. If that ever becomes a possibility. I mean, if my game sucks, then no one's gonna talk to me at all. Would be more interested in coding Jesus review. He's gonna say my game is awesomely coded and it's the best code ever seen. Like, what you talking about, bro? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, guys, I have an idea. I wanna do that. I just wanna... Wait, not the saturation. Eh? Why can I not make it more white? I don't understand. Huh. Okay, how about that? Let's see. Yeah! Oh! Nice. Good. Whoever donated is the best. Yeah, the guy is crazy. And I'm eternally grateful. It's insane. So yeah. We keep it up to show gratitude. But yeah, thank you guys very much for the insane support. Without you, I would not be able to do it. Now, like, we can do February. We have the means to do February. That means we got the time to finish the game. Excuse me. That looks nice. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, so what should be the name of this ability called? What should that be called? WooCash podcast. I'll write that down, but that would be after the game, so I'll probably put that, I don't know, after game. WooCash podcast. Might be a good idea. Okay, cool. It is an ability that happens when the... Let's just... I'll show it to you guys. That's not my code. Thank you very much for your patience. I know that pixel art is... it is a slow process. I get that. And, you know, making this ice spike effect took an hour and a half, by the way. But I appreciate you guys. This is patience. Let's add a new ability. We first need to start with the ability itself. What should the ability be called? It's not an ice spike because it spawns multiple ice spikes. I could call it ice spikes, right? But that's kind of lazy. Is that kind of... I guess ice spikes, huh? Yeah. All right, let's go to here. And abilities. Let's do ice spikes. It is an ability that we... Oh, oops, that we activate. Ability ice spikes. Harmful ability icon. We need to add that too. Does it cause frostbite? It causes chill and leaves behind an icy ground, which I've already coded that. Ice spikes. All right. The only problem is the description. Ice spikes. I guess we can do that. Description dash. Base cooldown, don't know. We'll do 20 seconds, but it might be too much. So what does it do? Spawns ice spikes in random locations that explode into deadly shots. There you go, that's the idea. All right. Bro is actually working instead of reacting. That means I would always be reacting. That's not even true, bro. You are wrong, sir. Range. I don't need that. Actually, we do need that because it's... I mean, wait. Target priority. Dot target type is target type self. Target yourself. You should always use it. But on yourself? I don't know. Start range. 400. Those are Vim keybinds, yeah. What about Ice Impale or something like that? Ice Impale would... how do you say that? Ice Impale would imply that it might be something related to a sword attack or something. It's literally an ice spike that bursts into shards. Bleed damage. Yeah, well, not bleed damage, not bleed chance. But maybe cold damage. Oh, stat. Split count. Base. How many shards does this split into? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's say 6 shards. Or let's say 8. 8 shards. Alright, anything else? Stat. Let's say freeze chance has 100%. They freeze. And I feel like that's it for now. I'll have to balance this later. Target type we'll have to see too. Now I just need a picture. I think I have one. Somewhere. No, I don't. I guess I don't. Fine. We need a picture here. It looks so bad. Man, I hate not having enough pixels to show what I actually want to show. Oh, this is so bad. I'm just gonna do this. It's fine. Okay. Imagine if you could double your pixels. I can't, unfortunately. But yeah, like not doing pixel art is so much easier to do because you can scale things up and down and it's not that noticeable. So for example here, like we saw that yesterday, the Warg is an enemy in Kingdom Rush. And if you take a look at the Wolf, it's exactly the same enemy, just smaller. Everything's exactly the same. And then the Winter Wolf is also exactly the same. Just scaled up even a bit more or maybe the same size. Different color, just different color. And the reason why you can't do that with pixel art is the moment you scale the pixel art, it looks really bad, unfortunately. And so that's why it is so much more work when doing pixel art. And I feel like this art style of Kingdom Rush, I think it works. But I haven't trained that art style, so I can't just do that, right? Even in my next game, I would have to train that art style first. Which maybe I could, I don't know. But I feel like I should do pixel art. But it's definitely going to be... I'm gonna make a decision on that. I don't know yet. Okay, let's make... Guys, let's make the boss do these ice spikes. So let's say activate ability always. Let's do ice. Teleport, let's do here. Actually, ice spike is simple. It just creates an active ability. That's it. Excuse me. Man. So many abilities, it's crazy. Look how many abilities I've done. It's insane. Bone toss. Yeah, we still have bone toss. That's a cool ability. Here, it would just be... Ice spikes. There we go. What engine libraries are you using? I'm using a free type and STB image. All right. Let's go. It's time. Let's make a new ability. Ice spikes. So what do we do? I already have an ice spike. Shit. Ice spike big, I guess. Ice spike burst. Something. No, we need to have ice spike spawn and ice spike burst. Yeah, so we need spawn and burst. Oops. Spawn and burst. I don't like these names. But I have another ice spike. Which is this one right here. That's for a different ability too. That's also an ice spike, but a different one. My price, Kotrad Games, hello there, my man. My price will be $10 and then discounted to $8.99. So $9.99 to be in under $10. And then $8.99 discount, 10% discount. $11 frames for the spawn. Is pivot offset? Yeah, that's before that. Alright, what is the pivot offset? This is the middle of the sprite. And we kind of want to spawn it here. Minus 32. Maybe that's not sure actually. Maybe it does. By the way, I wouldn't release it on Steam until you get a new and trending benefit, which is 2 weeks before release. You can only get this benefit if your release date is public on Steam. No, so what I would like, I want to do something like this. Maybe I can delay by a week if I want to get that publicity thing, right, from Steam. But here I want to be done with the game. That's in 4 days, actually, 4 days. Here is when I want to start promoting the game and uploading it to Steam so they can test it themselves. So like I'll probably upload on Monday. I'll test myself over the weekend to get like a rough build going, right? It's not going to be done yet, 100%, but let's say it's a rough build. And then I can probably set a release date here. And then I hope to gather enough wish lists to get over 7K. And that will be luck. Maybe something like that. That will be luck, right? And I think I can then become into popular and upcoming if I get to 7K wishlist. Let's say I get it, right? When would I potentially... Let's say here's where I set my release date, right? On the 12th. Or let's say on the 19th is when I set my release date, because it's 2 weeks in advance, right? When can I get popular upcoming? February rent goal was done by one person, yeah. What is the lyric? A streamer. We will be going over into his chat at that point when the game is, you know, ready. And we will be voting for my game. I will ask you guys to help me out and vote for the game so that on his stream he's gonna play it on I think it's Sunday. We'll try everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 9 frames. 9 frames. Okay, did I forget something, guys? Okay, which frame is the burst happening? On 2. Usually games are there for 2 to 3 days. Depends on how the game does while it's on there. Okay. Good to know. So I think my release date won't move then. If I don't get the, let's say 6-7K wish lists here, like by the 26th or by the end of this, then I don't think it'll matter much if I release here or the week after that. Okay, let's move on. Yeah, I will make my release date public. We'll see. Like, I have to set the release date then, right? Yeah, I'm scared of setting it, but I guess I just have to set it. It is how it is. Right, where's the ice spike? Eh? Yeah. Okay, so it was here. X is 1616, that's easy. And then Y is 2320. And 2400. Nice! We have spawn and burst in the game. Amazing. We have to restart because I added an ability. That's fine. He doesn't have popular upcoming, but sure. No, but null exception. If I have my release date public, right? Let's say the release date is public here. And in this period, let's say I get lucky and I get 7K wish lists in 2 weeks. Sorry, not 7K. I get 4K wish lists in 2 weeks to get a total of 7K. Should I not be able to get popular and upcoming then in this week? Because let's say I reach it here or here or here, 7K. Like total 7K. I get lucky, right? Should I not be able to get into popular and upcoming in that week then? If you get 7K 4 days before release. Yeah, I'm hoping that I will get it in this period, maybe here too, right? And I might delay I don't know what's better, Monday or Wednesday. Maybe Wednesday is better than Monday? I don't know, we'll decide then. But okay. So what do? We spawn the spike over a duration. I can always activate an ability. I need to pick random locations. The missiles by spawning missiles. The missiles will then activate the spawn. Boom, they spawned. And then after the spawn's done, they will draw the explosion. How did you... Don't ask me how I made the sound effects. Like they're bad for my games. Audacity. They're bad. My sound effects are really bad. Oh, let's check how many wishlists we got yesterday, shall we? Shit. Give me a sec. Okay, still good. Don't have to retype it. I think I got 10 or something, which is nice. It's definitely not nothing. Yesterday. Oh, we got 20 yesterday. Damn, look at that, chat. We are en route to 3K. If it goes well enough and YouTube keeps pushing, we are en route to 3K before I have to start doing marketing myself. So maybe this is a good chance, a good time to say to do the links again, right? If you guys want to support me and you haven't done so already, you want to maybe play the game too. Here we go. Want to play maybe that game too? You can go to Steam and wishlist the game. YouTube, you guys, here you go. That's a link for you. If you want to check it out. There it is. And if you guys on Twitch want to do that, someone is new here maybe. Like Marlboro, right, my man? Thank you very much for following. Here you go. And you guys on Kick have the wishlist thing at the top pinned there too. I don't have a link for that. If you guys want to do that. Okay, so we need to make this guy use the stomp ability and then let's just implement it real quick. So if the ability is not triggered yet, then I'm sorry, we need to spawn spikes. Const float spike count is gets that damn, that's crazy. Gets that value. Sorry. That was some big one, bro. Holy. Yeah, Coca-Cola has been in Angebot again. So that was, yeah. Values on stat split count. Or should it be projectile count? Should it be projectiles or splits? Maybe split. Let's do split count, right? Boom, 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 boom. And the cool thing is, guys, if I implement this ability can also be used by my unit. The mage, for example, can have a staff that he's like, boom, and then whoosh, poof, and it explodes, right? And then he could make it so that Pierce is fed into the split projectiles, which then, let's say he invests into Pierce, and then all of these projectiles fly through all of the enemies and they mow them down, right? That would be amazing. And then this ability can also do on hit effects. And it's like, the mage has like an on-hit explosion at that point, and like a spike, like the entire map just explodes in a giant explosion. Just wait, guys, I'll show you. Okay, maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but let's say in 1 to 2 weeks, you'll see. Just wait. Okay, anyway, so spike count 4. Int I is 0. I is less than spike count. I plus plus, I'll show you guys. I'm reading chat, retard, but I'm focusing sometimes too. Just wait, okay? When I'm done with the game, I'll read chat more. Okay, we need a get random get radius random point in circle. Perfect. So const float range. That's good. Stat value, active ability, dot stats, dot values, stat range. Random point in circle. I also would like to get a random point in ellipse. Ah, it's fine. Let's do a circle. Random point in circle. Let's begin with that. We need a center. Active ability. Dot. Start. Ground position. We're starting on the start position, right? Start position, and then the radius would be the range. So const vector2 random position. And now we need to check if game state blocked tiles. So we need to get the const I vector2 grid position, I suppose, is get chunk coordinates random position. If blocked tiles on grid position.x, comma grid position.y. Sorry, not comma. I'm stupid. I apologize. It's a two-dimensional array. If it's blocked, then we continue. Otherwise, we break. Because why? Well, this stuff right here is something we do in a while loop. And then this needs to be a .x. So while is blocked, we need to choose a tile that is not blocked. And it would even be best if the surrounding tiles are not blocked either. Hal Wayland, hello there, sir. Good morning. Thank you very much for following. The problem with this coding here is, I'll show you. Huh? There's a toggle path visuals. Yep. Any white tile, I can spawn the spike on. If I want to spawn this, I could potentially spawn a spike here. In this location. Or here. Or here. Or here. Or here. Or here. And they could all be in the same... or I could spawn them all in the same position. That's also bad. So we need to make sure that surrounding tiles... I feel like I need to make a local scope function to check if surrounding tiles are blocked or not. So I want to spawn spikes where there's no trees or no block tiles around. So let's say const... Actually, let's do, yeah, const auto... let's call it free spot. That's like a... I guess we, yeah, call it free spot. Is a lambda function that takes in a const vector to position. It gets the grid position from that. And then it needs to look at check for walls. When we do const float radius is, let's say, 3 tiles in each direction. That this is int. 3 tiles in each direction should not be blocked. And then 4. And then over here, this will return a bool. And then if we have an if condition here, if it's blocked, then we return false, right? We early return. That's making it a lot easier. We could even make it so we could make an even earlier return, right? If it's already blocked here, then we return false. Well, yeah. But here we need to do a for loop. Int x is grid position.x minus radius. X is less than grid position dot x plus radius. X plus plus, and we do the same thing for y. Then we can do x, y here. Return false if it's blocked. Good. Now, obviously, here's where we need to check something. If y is less than 0 or y is greater or equals world grid rows, then we continue. And we do the same thing for x. Basically, we should never out of bounds here, right? That's important. We need to do the same thing for x. That is columns. Sorry. Columns. Now, that's checking for walls. That was easy. The next one should be check for I need to check if we are close to another missile. I guess we'll do that outside.
Let me fucking hear you, Captain!
Or I paste in a const array.
I wanted to relax. I wanted to relax.
Nah.
God, that triggered me.
Yes, as in... we had an incredibly generous person donate the rest of the goal. It's crazy. Yeah. That was insane. I'm eternally grateful. I was not expecting that today, for sure. Your Y condition has X. No, it does? Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah. Appreciate that, bro. Good. We're checking for walls. We're returning true and false here. Blah, blah, blah. Free spot. And now that is... then it could still be here. I also need to check for the other missiles. So maybe I just do the active ability. I just put in the active ability in here. Does that work? It does. All right. Other spikes. For int I. Actually, for missile const. Missile reference. Missile in active ability. Dot missiles. Guys, this could be an endless loop if I spawn too many missiles, by the way. I will probably have to early return or break out if I cannot find a proper spot in like I hate that though, in like 10 tries. But I could also get unlucky in 10 tries. Maybe 100? Ah, this sucks. Oh wait, yeah, sorry. Const float min dist is, let's see, 50 times. Wait, I want them to spawn maybe 50 pixels apart. Const float missile dist is missile.position minus position length squared. Float. If missile dist is less than min dist, return false. I love early returns, guys. So easy. Nice. Okay, so now we're looking at other spikes. And then while... That's a cool part. While it's not a free spot, the random position, we generate a new random position. Now, how many int iterations is 0? How many iterations do you think I should do before I early return out of this? Because I might be spawning too many spikes. So let's say I made a mistake, or I somehow buffed my unit so much that it spawns the entire map full with spikes to the point where I can't find an open slot because they need to have a minimum distance away from each other. How many iterations do you think I should do? 100? At least 3? 5? You think it's 5? I feel like you could get very unlucky. I'll do 100 for now. How is it you test game development code? I am no game developer. You do debugging. You open up the game through a debugger. Usually that is given to you by applications such as Visual Studio Code or Visual Studio. And then you put a point here. For example, in this case, the point will, when the code executes and comes to this position, it will hold, and then you can go line by line and inspect the values. I could show you in a second when I'm done. And so, yeah, okay. So now that we have the missiles... Oh, I got an idea. And I is less than active ability dot missiles dot max size. That, I think the maximum size of missiles is 100. Yeah. So then we have our 100 iterations. But I still do the 100 iterations. It's fine. Okay, so this is spawning the missiles. Active ability dot triggered is true. And I also want to convert all of the damage to cold damage. So convert damage active ability dot stats to stat cold damage. This is conversion, meaning any physical damage you have, any poison damage, it all gets converted into cold damage by 100%. So let's say you have 100 poison damage, that will then be 100 cold damage. This ability only does cold damage. Okay, so now after we are done with that, if, and the cool thing is, I'll probably have to do a ice spikes. We need to add one more stat here. Stat ability effect duration base. Let's make it 10 seconds long. 4. Like what I just did was I keep the ability alive for 10 seconds. But if active ability dot missiles dot count is less than or equal to 0, then just gonna delete the ability. Do I have that somewhere here? Homing missile, cannonball shot, razor leaves. There's gotta be an ability that gets deleted here. There we go. So basically, when we run out of missiles, delete the ability. When spikes are gone, remove ability. There you go. Okay, cool. So here's the for loop. This is where the action happens. For int I is 0, I is less than active ability dot missiles dot count I plus plus. Missile reference missile is active ability dot missiles on I. Okay, what do we do? First, we need to have a fixed duration. Const float spawn duration. Let's say 1 second. Const float explosion duration. Let's say that is also a second. And then const float anim duration. Actually, do we need that? No. Yeah, we do. Is spawn duration plus explosion duration. Good. Float, yeah, missile dot timer plus equals delta time. This is this is adding into the time, and then const float linear t spawn and const float linear t explosion. Let's say that is missile dot timer divided by spawn duration, and then we do ease out linear with that, and then over here we do ease out linear with missile dot timer minus spawn duration divided by explosion duration. There you go. Now, I'm gonna quickly have to check on ease out what happens when we have less than 0. If t is less than 1, it returns t. Now this will return me 0. Okay, so now we have those linear spawns, and then if linear t for the spawn is greater or equal to 1.0f, which will happen at some point, then this is when we do the explosion. Else we do the spawn. Good stuff. And then we'll also do a const float mist duration, and then this will also be explosion. That needs to also have like a linear t explosion, needs to be less than or equals, needs to be less than 1.0f. All right, so let's begin. Mist duration, let's say, is 5.0f. The mist is this thing that keeps on the cold, and then if at some point if missile or timer is greater or equals than the mist duration, then we remove it. So active ability dot missiles dot remove index and swap I and then minus minus, and we continue here. Here you go, nice. So basically that cleans up itself. That's why I'm using I, and now I can also do missile index to make it, give it a name. And then over here we do the spawn. Animate sprite. Draw an animated sprite. Sprite ice spike. Or sprite effect ice spike spawn. Yeah. Oh, scheiße. I had it. Ice spike spawn on the missile dot position. Time. Yeah, linear T spawn. 1.2 F duration. And that would actually be the spawn duration, comma. Eh? Why is this lagging so much? Intelligence! Hello! Yeah, I get it. Like, these need to be... I understand. These cannot be const, and then this needs to be a pointer. But how about you give me an error? Alright, and then layer is calculate... Actually, let's do const float layer. Const float layer is calculate... Layer is layer game. Excuse me. Missile.position.y. We do layer.layer. Basically, that's the draw layer. And do we make them transparent? There's no transparency in there. Which means that's everything we need to do. And over here, we draw const float previous animation index is missile dot hits counter. Const int animation index is animate. Const sprite sprite is get sprite sprite effect ice spike burst. And then we animate these, and let's call it burst sprite. Burst sprite dot frame count. Animate. The animate function, what do we need? We need linear T explosion as a pointer. And then burst sprite dot frame count. And then that is the explosion duration. No easing function applied for now. Now we have the animation index. We draw a sprite this time, not an animated sprite. We don't put the duration here. And then over here we do dot animation index, which is animation index, comma. And then we don't do this. And then we do missile dot hit counter is the animation index. The reason why we do that is we need to figure out when do we need to attack. Attack when burst animation hits the correct frame. That's like what you would do in Unity, where you have an animation, right? And then you know, okay, so the animation is idling, and then here's where it attacks, or where it bursts. Okay, let me call a function on this frame. That's what I'm doing here. Basically, I'm storing the animation index. And when that animation index hits a certain frame for the first time, that's what I want to do that. So basically, const int attack frame is burst sprite dot attack frames on 0. Because I know I have one. And that would be the attack frame index, right? Then if the animation index is the same as the attack frame index, and the previous animation index is less than the attack frame index. So basically we just reached it, right? If these two conditions are happening, that's when we do the burst, and that's when we spawn projectiles. Projectile. So here we need to do a projectile. Projectile. Then we spawn that. So what do we do? Alright, so let's get rid of all of these. Not all of them work. Ability mask. Yeah, the cool thing is I don't need to do hit IDs. I don't need to do that. Don't need to do that. Don't need to do this. Position, yes, important. Stats is important. Angle offset. Fork angle. Yeah, that's the important part. We'll figure out how to do that in a second. Because I want to spawn them in all directions. Render options, not important. Rectangular collider, I think is fine. Rotation speed, fork angle. Yeah, fork angle is very important. Okay, I think we're good. Sprite ice shard. Cold arrow shard. Why did I call it that? Why is it not just an ice shard? Why is it not an ice shard, idiot? Anyway, so ice shard. We can't make it. We can't make it 4, can we? But that would be crazy, bruh. Yeah, guys, I'm finishing this first, right? And then I'm reading chat, because that's kind of a difficult thing to code, yeah. But I appreciate you guys being here, okay? I don't ignore you. Ability. Ice spikes. Color, don't need that. Fork, we'll have to see. I mean, it would be a cold arrow shard for sure. If it splits, but I feel like... Wait, sprite... Shard. Shield shard. Maybe we can do a shield shard out of it. That could work. Fine. Come on. Yeah. Ability mask. On hit ability mask. I think that's what we do, right? Bladestorm. I'm pretty sure Bladestorm was coded in a way, yeah, with on-hit abilities. Guys, you haven't even seen Bladestorm yet. Impacts. Oh, we could have ice impacts, could we? I need an impact sound for sure. I don't have one yet. Ice spikes impact sound for trailer. Very important. Where's the trailer idea? One new trailer. Sounds like a fucking menu. One new trailer, please. Okay, coming right up, bro. Target components. Owner ID. Target ID doesn't matter. Ring buffer index does not matter. Stats. Active ability dot stats. Position. Here is the direction. Where do we shoot at? Yeah, where do we shoot at? That is the thing, right? Should I make them shoot in the same directions all the time? Wait, I made a mistake here. Spike count. Spike count is not how many splits we have. That should be based on projectiles. Projectile count. And then we take that. And we set that to 0. Remove proj count. Split now. That means you spawn more spikes however many projectiles you have. That means ice spikes needs a 5th stat for however many projectiles it spawns. Let's say it spawns 6 spikes. Shard count, spike count. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we have that. Here is where we need to get the const int spike count, which is get start value. Active ability stats dot value stat split count. And then we need to make it. I need to remove the split then, because we are going to add that here. So I have to do projectile, remove that, remove splits, because otherwise the projectiles themselves would split too, which makes this ability too overpowered then. Direction. Okay, so here's where we need to get a direction. The const float direction is random direction. Let's start with direction right. And then we rotate vector 2. Missile direction left. We start left. By, I don't know how much I want to rotate by, but I guess it depends on how many spikes we have, right? So that would be... Let me think. I think we need this always. Okay, I got it now. I have a better idea. we put the spike count here. We don't remove that here. Fuck you, asshole. Okay, you're coming here saying fuck Cakez. That's very rude of you, mate. Otherwise it would spawn too many spikes. Good. We rotate left by spike count divided by pi. By tau. So basically spawn in a circle. Now. Const flow to lift. Now that sucks. I want to do a random position. Okay. Basically, I want to go up and down. Wait, how big is the spike? 80 pixels, right? Let's see. This is the size of it. It's 54. How about we do 50... 52. And then we do... Wait, how about we do a 42? And then we do a random range between 10 and 42. Minus 10 and minus 42. That would be the spawn position. And then the direction would be direction. And that would be here. In the for loop. Why do we do that in the for loop? We could even do that outside. Boom. And then the position and direction would be set here. Then we spawn the projectiles. Basically just one. Because it is only... Well, projectile count would be 1, right? We just spawn 1 projectile. And then so wait, int I is less than shard count. I++. It's a little complicated, guys. It's a lot of coding. But also, why is this complaining? Int I... Oh, is 0. Sorry. And why is it complaining about direction here? Conversion from const. Eh? Oh, it's a vector too. Sorry. Okay, cool. Guys, I think we are ready. This is spawning the projectiles. This is doing it. And then there's one last thing. Which is the mist. For each missile, let's call this the spike layer. Const float mist layer. Layer is calculate layer. Layer attack range circle. Missile.position.y. Guys, you can already make predictions. Make predictions if you want to. Do you think this will work first time? I think I've done some really stellar coding here, okay? With a lot of knobs I could turn in a very easy way. I think we're doing good. All I need to code in now is the mist. So how do we do the mist? Well, we just steal that from Ice Wave. Right? Watch this. Right? Watch this. Let's make sure that we have lingering cloud. Boom. Yep. Let's see. So we need a spike radius. How about 48? Size multi. Ignore base. Good. By the way, guys, I wanna tell you something. So last year at this time, let me actually bring that up. Can I see my stats, or is it still broken? Okay, Twitch tracker is broken on that browser. Not sure why. But it should be fine here. It's not loading here. Oh, it is. Here it is. So, last year. Actually, yeah, I'm in December. I guess it was here. Where's January? So I had half the viewers here, right? In January 2024. Let me actually check. I think I was running the same amount of ads. Let me see if I can actually find it. Maybe it doesn't go back that far. I've never tried that before. Because I was looking at that yesterday. Let me see. So I want to go back to January. Yep. So I'll show you here. Oh wait, January. January 13. Is that fine, or should we go January 1st? I wasn't streaming then though. I wasn't streaming there. So let's do January 10 then. January 13. Let me see. How long did I stream there? January 13. 4 hours. Yeah, that's the comparable. Okay, so here, this is January 13. This is January. Interesting how that works. Why did it go down like that? Well, interesting. Huh? Stupid. This is January 13. Last year, we have the same amount of people watching. Like, so I have not really grown this year. I've like up down a bit, right? Up down. That was to 170 average viewers. I was doing $4 in ads and 1.25 in turbo. Right now, I'm streaming the same amount of time. I'm getting $2 in ads. And below $1 in turbo. I checked yesterday how much, January is always worse. But this is crazy, like the difference. It's half of what you have would have earned back then. I know that the AdSense sucks, right? December looked much better for me. But it's still half. That's my point. And if I go back, let's say I go back one more year. Half the viewers, by the way. Wait, let me try to get... There was half the viewers 2 years ago. Still more than now. Like you double your viewers and your money gets halved. Or doesn't move. No, it's not about falling off. It's about Twitch paying less revenue. That's my point. For entities inside area, apply chill area. Render coord missile position. Previous position, emitter. Alright, let's see if this works, guys. I'm excited to test it out. Man, that was crazy. Now, I don't want to add it to the boss. I want to activate this ability on mouse click. Are you ready? When my nephew says he wants to be a Twitch streamer, I show him your revenue. It's difficult, like Wet Penguin. There's people that have my viewership numbers that are well off in terms of money. Cause you can get sponsorships that pay easily for your rent. If you're young enough, you don't even have to pay rent. And what usually is, and that's basically a sign of not being mature enough yet, but younger audiences usually support you more than older audiences, because people learn to not spend their money so much when they get older. They also have more money to spend, but that's like in general. Like look at one of the most popular streamers, Asmongold. He doesn't get that much revenue from subscribers. Because he doesn't advertise it a lot, but you can get quite a lot of money if you advertise it in a way, right? And I think Pirate Software is doing that very well, for example. So it always depends, but yeah, my revenue looks dog shit. It looks bad, really bad. But that's not why I'm streaming, though it would be cool if it would be a bit more, of course, right? But how can I complain right now? I just got supported by an insanely generous person, so I'm not complaining. I'm just saying how it is, okay? This is not me complaining. Please don't misunderstand that, okay? How do you debug your game? I noticed this here. Yeah, I'm debugging it with a Visual Studio Code debugger. Quick kick revenue is better, yes. Kick revenue for yesterday was, I think, $3 or something like that. Let me check. I don't think I could show everything, but kick revenue was $2 yesterday, but we also had very little viewers. Kick revenue the day before was almost $5. So that is more. If we pretend that kick revenue is ad revenue, then for 10 viewers, I'm getting $5. Multiply that by 9. Just to get the same amount of viewers I had 2 years ago. That is $50. Compared to 3. Imagine that, right? That's crazy. I really want to grow the kick for that, just to see what just watching there does, right? So I'll be investing after the game's done. I'll be investing time into that to grow there for sure. Just to test it out. Would be cool to have like a passive income source so I'm not entirely reliant on my game, like going forward, right? All right, so we have done that. Now we need to activate it. All right, so how do we do this? When we click the left mouse button, I guess. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna add it to the ice golem and pull him. I'm just gonna add the ability here. There we go. Do you accept CSGO 2 skins, CS2 skins? Counter-Strike? I don't play Counter-Strike. It's fine. Christian, thank you very much for following on Kick. Since I started to watch Kick, it did not show me any ad. Of course, Kick doesn't do any ads, man. Does not do any ads. Ice spikes dot cooldown, let's say is 5 seconds. And then enemy dot abilities. Abilities to add ice spikes. Did I forget something? Okay, guys, ice spikes is on the boss. I repeat, it is on the boss. See, Counter-Strike 2 skins can be expensive. Yeah, like if I had the time for that, maybe, but it's fine, man. It's okay. All right, chat. Let's test. I think I need to restart though for him to use it. Oops. Oh. Oh wait. Did he use the ability just now? Because ice spikes. That's sprite ID. Is Frost Guardian. Ground stomp. Does it not do any ads? How do they make money then? Gambling. Kick is... I don't know exactly how that works, but it's something with stake, and then stake is like a big owner of online casinos, and many people gamble on Kick and get sponsorships for gambling on... I got a sponsorship for gambling on Kick. I didn't answer them, but yeah, I got one too. Ever since I started streaming there. And so they make money that way. They will be adding ads on Kick, by the way. Yeah, let's hope not for a long time, because I'm pretty sure ads just drive people away. I would not like that very much, but I can understand why, because ads just pay a lot of money. As long as I'm getting 90%, hey, give me the 90%, not like Twitch 50 or 40%, right? Twitch is probably cheating on the ads. I'm telling you guys, they're cheating. No, I can't. Spikes. All right, guys, let's see. Are we getting here or not? Also, by the way, I want to shake Meteor. I want to shake the screen and do that. Play the sound. It might just pay you even more with ads. Yeah, but people will also leave, then go back to Twitch. That's what I'm thinking. But maybe not. We'll see. Shit, I need a dummy round. So I can... Hey. Need a dummy round so I can test. Okay, try that again. Man, I start learning C++ and now I get recommended videos. How? Separate computer. You think Google does not track you where you are when you log in? They're spying on you, mate. Everyone does. Kill him. Alright, let's see. Oh, okay, so that did that, but it didn't spawn any spikes. Maybe because it didn't have any projectiles. Aha, cool. So that works. Sound ground slam. That's what I want to do. Okay, let's see why the spikes don't spawn. It could be related to projectile count. Might have 0 projectiles. We'll see. Let's put 1 rat here to kill these. 1 defender to kill the rats. Alright, so it does this. How many spikes? 12. Okay. Yeah. Maybe it never finds a free spot. Aha. Does. -2? Oh god. That's the issue, because it goes outside. Maybe I need to clamp random position a bit. It's fine, it'll spawn inside the map. It's fine. Alright, maybe it never finds any spikes. Maybe it never finds anything. Oh my god, I never add a missile. How many iterations did it? Oh god. Active ability. Dodge missiles. Add missile. Forgot to add a missile, of course. So it did not work. But maybe it does work now. Right? See. Hit counter doesn't matter. Ring buffer index, chain count, timer, hit timer, target location, position is the important one. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Random position. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Just the position. Yeah, that's all. Google definitely tracks location. All the computers in your house will get some of the same recommendations, yet another reason to use VPN. You think so? I have not encountered that, to be honest with you. Maybe it's different for you in America or wherever you are. But for example, my wife is watching all like Albanian stuff, Albanian music. They even have Big Brother there. Like she's watching that a lot. I don't know how she can. And I'm watching like this shit. Like this shit. I watch this guy too. And Charlie and this one here. Yeah. I have never got recommended. An Albanian video has never been recommended to me. Alright, let's see. Attack, brother. Come on. Alright, let's see. So let's hope he is now going to... How many missiles do we have? 1! Why 1? Oh, I see. Because I break. Shit. But okay, 1 is better than 0. It's here. Oh my god. And it spawned the spikes in... Because no projectile... Oh god. Okay, well. And they all spawned in the same direction. No. Oh, of course, yeah. So now we get those spikes. Yikes. It should not draw a spike. A sprite. It should draw a render quad. Previous position, and then in draw data we have that. All right, then that is gone. Have you ever watched a video of your wife? Yeah, sometimes I had to watch it because I had to talk to her. And then she was watching that and I was like, oh, I hate these. They talk. It's crazy. Like, I feel like Albania is the one country where the men just talk as much as the women. Like, it is insane how much they... And maybe they just play it up for this Big Brother thing. I don't know. But they talk so... And they... Oh. And I don't even need to understand the language to understand that it's like this gossip talk, right? And I'm like, how? Man, how? It is super annoying. But for them, it's really cool. So, hey. More power to them, hey. Right, chat? Wrong. Needs to be here. Cakes, that's sexist. Usually men don't talk as much. As long... wait, how do you say that? Unless they are amongst themselves. That's just how it is. Explosion duration. No, that's the spawn duration. We spawn. Spike layer. Yes. That's fixing this. And then over here, the direction is direction left. Const float. Spacing is spike count divided by tau. Spacing times I. Shard index, there we go. Now we have that. All right, guys, now it should be fixed. What do you use for rendering? DirectX. Wait, says the guy, Says the guy that yaps on stream for hours. Yeah, he feels personally attacked, brother. That's what it is, mate. 100%. He's like, oh, this guy's... Cakez. Oh! Oh, they spawned... Wait, what? It spawned the... They are here. Okay. The spikes are spawning. Nice. Then they disappear. Which should go into this if check. The linear explosion happens all the time here. Oh, wait. Linear T spawn is greater or equals to 1. And the explosion is less. Wait a minute. Missile.timer minus the spawn duration. That should be 0. Interesting. Let's do that again. It spawns the projectiles immediately. Why? How is the spawn? And linear T spawn is 1. Ah! Okay, wait. No, it's correct. Linear T... Wait. Linear T spawn. That one. What's up? Hello there, Penka. Penka Kea Vlad on YouTube. Good morning. I'm talking a lot during stream, but that's what you do. But when I'm in public, I barely speak a word, mate. I just sit there, man. I enjoy the peace. That's what I do. Okay, unless someone talks to me, I don't talk. What do you use for rendering the computer? Right, that is correct. Okay, the projectiles do not fly because they don't have a speed. That means the unit needs to have the projectile speed itself or the ability. And we need to have a range on them. How about we add that here? Projectile stat, projectile speed. We need a base value. Let's say 400. That has been working very well. And then we need a projectile. Oh yeah, we need to set the stat range. A base range. How far do the projectiles fly? 300? That's a lot though. That covers half the map. Let's do 120. Alright. Let's see. So now it should actually work. Let's hope. Oh wow, it did work. Oh yeah. Nice, but they it's the same sprite after that. Why? Oh, because it draws a render quad a burst. Nice. Shit. Why does it draw the first frame of the other one? Man, it does a lot of damage. That is way too many spikes. He kills my entire fucking field, bro. He kills everything! Goodness! How long have you been developing this game? The game 2 years, the engine 2 years, so 4 years in total. Yeah, it's a little imbalanced. I have to reduce the damage by like 50% or something. Or I give it a flat cold damage that is unaffected by the boss, and the boss can just increase it himself. There's a way around this for sure. I want to know why now it's drawing the first frame of this thing. Let's see. Why is it? Oh, because this needs to be an else if. The moment linearity for spawning is greater than that, it flips to the other one, but it always draws something. There we go. But it should still draw the... Oh yeah, these frost zones do not show up at all because of white. I'm not gonna do the frost zones. The mist, I'll do if false. How did you make the game without a game engine? Well, you start by opening up a window and you Google how to do that on Windows. And once you know how to do that, then you figure out, okay, I can open up a window now. How do I draw something to the window? Then you Google that. And you use something like DirectX or OpenGL, or let's not do Vulkan, but you could. You shouldn't, but you could. And then you use those to make... draw stuff on the screen in the window that you made, because you need the window in the renderer. You supply the window to the renderer in order to do that, right? Let me check something real quick here. I feel like I'm a bit dark. That is how it is. Whatever. Why not Vulkan? Too much work for no gain. You're not gonna be able to harvest the power of Vulcan with a game you've never made. You make a game, and then if the game runs poorly because the graphics needs to be optimized, you already have a game, you already have a fixed pipeline, you already know what you need. The game looks good. That's when you can do Vulcan, because Vulcan is like an optimization. You can treat Vulcan as like an optimization package that you need when you can't make it any better with what you have with OpenGL or DirectX, whatever, or Raylib. I would use Raylib at all. Like, I wouldn't even use DirectX or OpenGL. But you don't use Vulcan, because you're spending years on Vulcan, learning how to do Vulcan and then setting up all of this shit, while you could be learning how to make a boss better looking or how to make a boss feel more impactful. You don't have that when you spend your time in Vulcan. And so you're not selling your game, you're not earning any money, and it'll be a lifelong dream that you never reach. That's just the way it is. I want the burst duration to be faster. But OpenGL 11 is dead, yeah. If you wanted to make a game, you wouldn't make a custom engine. That is correct, true, too. With enough time, you could still make a custom engine. But I'm more leaning towards Raylib. I think Raylib or SDL 2, 3 are just... You still go low level, you have almost control over what you need. You can write shaders yourself. You can optimize it as much as you can. Like, I think it's just the best way to start. I just don't think any educational value is gained, or you gained nothing learning how to open up a window and gather input. I don't think you earn anything, you learn anything. You just learn a library, that is the Windows library, that's what I'm thinking. And then when you code it on the phone, you need to learn the phone library for that. Great. I mean, that's okay. You can put that to use. You can then go and say, hey, you have a game here. Let me port your game to mobile. I know how to do that. That's what you could do. Yes. You can earn money that way. That is correct. But yeah, let's move on. I don't like the shards. They look bad. So I'm going to use the shield shard on those. And I'm not splitting anyway, so we should be fine. And then the range, I feel like I want this to be to 160 or something. I'm using DirectX. I used to use OpenGL, but I figured I got errors that I couldn't fix. I spent like 2 weeks fixing the errors when I released the demo version. Couldn't do it, and decided to then go and switch to DirectX. Did that, spent a week coding in a DirectX renderer, and within a week I had fixed all of the issues. While I had spent 2 weeks trying to fix the OpenGL issues. So that was nice. Now I'm a DirectX enjoyer. I love it. It's great. Oh yeah. It's too much damage, but I like it. I feel like it loops. It does loop, yeah. They loop. Why do they loop? They should not loop. The burst animation loops around. Maybe because I'm not supplying... Ah, yeah, because I'm doing the... Wait, no, I don't. Oh, I know why. Because I need to use the linear T. Wait, no. I need to use 1.0. Wait, yeah. Because, yeah, I'm using... These values are always between 1 and 0, so... Animating them should be 1.0. Yeah, linear t is between 0 and 1. So when I animate something, it should be between 0 and 1. The duration is 1 second. Even though it's not 1 second, it is like 0.5 seconds. But okay, let's test. I feel like the spikes are in the wrong location. Ah, I'm going up, but in a negative way. Okay, that. Let's work. Please work. Come on. Oh, yeah. Look at that, chat. That is a lot of spikes. How much does it do? Oh my god. And it does knockback? Yeah, they should not do knockback. Let's get rid of the knockback. They will never do knockback. How you doing, Mr. Streamer? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. I'm a bit tired. I want to sleep like 12 hours in one day soon. But otherwise, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too. I'm using Clang. I'm not using MSVC. MVP, clean architecture or something? Maybe you're asking something else. Yeah, that's why I'm stuck for about 2 years. I do not have a game because I want to make an engine that works everywhere, including consoles. Maybe I need to make a game first. You know how you make a game that works everywhere? You make a game with Raylib first. Or SDL. Then you have a game for the computer. You can even make a build with... I don't know about SDL, but with Raylib, you can even make a build for web browser. And then you can upload that to itch.io. Yeah, for example, itch.io. A game about feeding a black hole. Then you have your game, you can click here and it runs the game in the browser. So someone that looks for your game, they will find it on itch.io and they can play it immediately without having to download it. Because if you distribute executables, they will get this virus warning and they have to click OK, that's fine. You think many people will click OK when they get a virus warning? When you have it in the browser, you can just upload it to itch.io and gather feedback without even paying any money. And then you can do like they support this game run, then you know, that gives you like a button here. Maybe you earn $1 to $2 or maybe more. And you get feedback. Very important. And then when your game does well on itch.io, you put it up on Steam, you earn money. That's when you can think about porting it to other consoles or whatever. Because guess what? When you put out a game that works on Windows or on Steam, Steam tries to make it work on the Steam Deck for you. You don't have to do anything. And for example, my game is written and targeted for Windows. It works on Steam Deck too. Now, not perfectly, because I haven't coded it in a way to work on Steam Deck very well. Especially the mouse controls. Yeah, you need to code those things differently. So basically different input system, but it still works. You can play the entire game on the not Nintendo Switch, on Steam Deck. So that's the thing that I started with too. The issue that not the issue, the problem I faced as well. Trying to make everything myself, and you don't gain anything doing that. You can plug a mouse. You can plug a mouse, really? Yeah, I think it's too many shards. Bruh. Like, okay, so guys, I have a question, right? This boss here. This ability. I know the answer, but do you think it's... Do you think it's a good ability? What is your opinion? It's too overpowered. So should I make the ability deal less damage? So what we could do here is We could put a multiplier of 0.5 damage. Let me see, is it... It's increased. Actually, dot more. So basically that's 50% less damage. It looks cool, you like it? No? Too low contrast? Nerf it a little, I guess. Yeah, and I guess we nerf it a little bit by going into ice spikes. And we are spawning less... It splits into 8 shards, but it said 13. Why did it say 13? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 spikes. It should spawn 6. Huh? I don't have anything that makes this the guy that gives this guy more spikes. It's not a spaghetti code base, bruh. Hey, Mr. Bytekeeper, how you doing, bro? Welcome. Mobili, thank you very much for following. And Hail, Wayland, and C0, thank you guys for following too. This game will not support mobile out of the box, mate. I can already tell you. It does not. Good, thanks. That's great. Cooldown 40%. No. Vulnerable to fire. Stun, magic resist armor. Movement speed. Freeze chance, cold damage 200. Then each spike does 100 damage. Show spike. I can't do anything with no. Like I need to be able to tank it. The idea is that the spikes cannot spawn next to trees, and you could try to get cover next to a tree. But it's still spawning too many. Why? Let's test here. How's it spawning so many spikes? Activate ability always. It adds in the stats from the ability. Oh, it adds in the stats from the ability twice. Wait. Didn't I fix that? Wait. Which ability were we using before this one? Was it the teleport ability? Was it the teleport, maybe? That didn't work? I coded in teleport? Wait, let me show the enemy list again. I was coding in this guy, the Ice Burst, right? Ice Burst... Wait. Here, why did I do that? This already adds in the stats. So this is wrong. This already adds in the stats. So that's why it adds in the ability twice. Do you have any protective item against the spikes? They seem random and OP. Yeah, that's the problem. They are random and OP. What can I do against it? Well, I can get... Well, first and foremost, he's not gonna spawn level 1, but I have healers against it. I will most likely have defenders with an ability that allows them to soak up damage from nearby units. So this guy gets attacked, he takes a portion of the damage and reduces that portion. That would be intervene, and that would just be an AoE ability. So basically I place this guy, he has like the big shield or like a big armor or whatever, and then everyone inside of his circle, their damage they take will be converted to him, and he reduces that damage by 50% or something. So like as a protective aura. Or not 50%, that would be OP. Actually, you need to let me write that down, because I just... where do we put that, though? Here, I guess. Defender... protective aura. Take damage. 20% from all. Reduce by... Reduce 50. Reduce by X. Is still the game dev market in a tough time? It's always been tough to make good games. I mean, I guess it was a bit easier earlier on, a couple of years ago, like 5-6 years ago. Holy shit, what engine? No engine. Wait, which one was it then? Oh wait, it was the ice burst ability, wasn't it? I see. Some abilities use additional range to figure out if a unit is in range. I get it. I understand now. Fuck. Okay, how do I do that? I can't do that. Okay, let me go to the bathroom real quick. While this slowly... I need to think. Thank you guys for following. Oof. This guy hits like a truck. All right, I'm back. Mobili and Zimmen, thank you guys for following. I think I know what to do. Update enemy. Activate ability, that's fine. We are looking for an ability target here. We're looking for a hero to attack. Takes in the ability. Is in range. Yeah, wait, but that should work then. Right, I need to test something real quick, guys. I need to spawn a frozen shambler. In round 1. There you go. And I want to see if it works on now or not. Let's see. Hey, don't do that all the time. Don't do this. Right, I want to see. No! Now the range doesn't work. The range is less. Why? I do not understand. Okay, now you're using Ice Nova, Frost Nova. And you are currently casting an ability. And here's where you're activating it. All right, step debugging. F. So the stats come from, where do they come from? What the hell? What the hell? Oh god. It needs to be enemy.stats. That's bad. Hi, Smexy C++ dev. Yo. Thank you. My bad. Hello there. Alright, I gotta do that again. Yeah, the range is 36. For some reason, it did not add the range, but let's do that again. Alright, so now we have enemy.stats this time. Enemy. Dot values. Stat range. So that's the important one. That one should be 36. It is 36. Now we go here. It adds the hero stats to the abilities stats. It is 36. That is not correct. Which ability are we looking at? Frost Nova. Can you stop? I searched for Frost Nova. Hey. What? I'm confused now. Hey? Oh, I get it. I should be... I get it. Fuck, bro. Frost Nova has like a basic range increase here that I'm not using. Fuck. I'm not using that. So I'm changing the ability in a way. And I do that multiple times, but I'm not using that ability in particular. Hi Cakez, I'm currently learning Gamedev using C, OpenGL, GLAD, GLFW. And started with a simple breakout clone. Nice. I was wondering how you manage collision protection when you have multiple game entities. You mean colliding between each other? Like, don't say game entities, but let's say, give me like an example of what you mean. Are you checking collision between each entity, only between monsters and the hero, also the projectiles? Like, give me an example of where, like, you need to have a specific example. For example, in Breakout, is Breakout Brick Breaker? Yeah, Brick Breaker, right? Then you just do ball and I don't know, box collision, right? The ball checks for all boxes in the most simple case. So it loops over all boxes. Am I colliding with this box? Yeah. Okay. Boom. Delete the box. When enemies can run into random directions, you need to collide enemies with each other. Like, it always depends on the use case. You can't make like a general statement on that. How do I do this? I need to use the stats from the ability. Or I increase my AoE. Yeah, I can just increase the AoE and we should be good. There we go. Works. Which, yeah. Collision with multiple objects or planes at once is very difficult. I think there's no great way of coding that. Why do you create your own engine? Just for the education? Yeah, in the beginning, yes. And also as like some sort of save up. Safeguard, I guess. The game doesn't work out, I'll find a job and I have experience in coding an engine, so I have more technical experience. Maybe I can get an engine coding job, right? That was the idea. Which I think I could. Like, for example, maybe not at grinding games, but at a company that is looking for someone that knows how to code. I'm pretty sure I could find a job, right? Don't copy on me, bitch. You know I'm right. Oh, delicious. Oh. Guys, I'll try to change my Coca-Cola habits, right? When... Let's see, does it work? Ah, ha ha ha. Boom. Why can he attack so far away, though? How is this in range? How is the enemy deciding that this guy is in range? Let's say I'm placing my dude here. Ouch. Are you gonna attack my dude? No, you're not. So why are you how are you deciding that he is in range? How are you deciding that? Oh, you're not. I see. You're not. Okay, so now I get it. Now it works better. Now it's actually the circle that's deciding. Nice. Okay. Man, this is a harsh environment, I gotta say. If the boss keeps using this ability, that level will be insanely difficult. Let me add the ground slam to the where's it? Not frozen. I always Frost Guardian. And then we have the second ability. I think it's ground slam. Ground smash. Okay. Why not use a switch for the enemy's animation stage? I could, I guess. I just used an if. Change your cola habit. Your dentist will thank you. Actually, I don't think it's the cola that makes. Yeah, it does if you don't brush your teeth. But I've not been going to the dentist in 5 years, and recently went, and my teeth were fine, completely fine. But I've been using dental floss a lot. Maybe I make it so that the boss... Also, why do these two guys? That might be the teleport. The boss will activate the ability when he can see you. Huh. Guys, what about that? I build cover, but you can't place units everywhere because the boss will use the ability. What do you guys think? He sees me, he attacks me. But then it makes this map really annoying too. Like, for example, if Tangy sits here, she's gonna get attacked. If she's not, like, for example, here, should be fine. I think that's also really bad. But it could be interesting. Nah, I don't want to do that, to be honest. But the boss has to not use it when he's not active. Good luck with the release, Cakes. Thank you. The game looks so much better every time I hop onto Twitch, Limao. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that a lot. You coded a game engine. I think GGG would be happy to hire you. Maybe. Oh my god, this guy is outranging me. I almost have 3,000 wish lists. Zimmen. We looked at it today. It was 2,923. 26 now. Looking good. Yeah, so he hasn't used a single ability yet, but the moment I move here, I feel like that's bad. I can't move Tangy around, and I don't like that. One map where I can barely move with Tangy is okay. Yeah, the game should be determined. I mean, it is deterministic, right? If I cover up against him, he's not attacking me. If I don't cover up, he's attacking me. But I feel like the boss... Or we do it like this. When the boss is tanked, he does the ability. When the boss is not tanked, he's not using it. Let me pull the boss. We should use ground slam too, I think. I'm not sure what range though. He's not using ground slam so far. Let me add a couple of healers and rangers here. Oh man, he's ranged, so he attacks everything inside. Why is he not using ground slam? Maybe I did not build yet? Ground slam? Oh, because I'm adding ice spikes twice. That's the issue. Whoops. Ha! I mean, yeah, this takes time to make, to code well, right? I still want to have this ability. There it is. Ha 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 ha! The good thing is, I think it's fine. Look how long it takes him to defeat all of my units, and they keep healing. They come back. I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. Just a couple of healers and boom. MMA boss. Yeah, kinda. I feel like I should spawn more spikes now. Now that I see that. Ice spikes. Let's make it 8 spikes. 2 more. Because of the range, it's so high. I mean, he's slowly inching forward. We're not doing much damage, but it's also level 1 units. So if I start getting in fire damage, right? Let's say this guy starts fire damage. Hey, don't do that. Stop. All of a sudden, we are starting to deal damage to him. Where did the Shambler come from? Hey! Uh-oh. Now that's an issue. When the Shambler started to... Why did he die? Eh? How did the Shamblers die? Who killed the Shamblers? What? Hey. Who killed them? Where you going? Wait, are they actually getting killed by my units? Apparently they are. Interesting. He's just getting destroyed. But he can't move forward. I feel like that's a bit of an issue. He can't move forward. What do I do? If you add a Cakez, but if you add a lot of rats, they will leak and game over. Yeah, that is correct. Like, if with enemies spawning, this is not easy to hold, of course, right? And we only really took down 10k at the moment. But also, I not spawned him. I pulled him round 1, right? Do you know Shurioka? No, I don't. Who is that? Doing great work, Cakez. Thank you, man. Okay, he got past now. Where the fuck did I go? We lost. I think this is fine. I'll keep the boss this way. What do you guys think? We can keep him this way for now. Maybe he needs to... Difficult to say. I'll definitely have to balance the fight a bit more. Spikes turned out really well, dude. Thank you. Why are the Tangis purple? They are frozen and dead, and I guess the lighting turns them purple. This is their teleport range. That shouldn't happen. They don't have any abilities. Here. Only show enemy aggro from pre-placed enemies in early game. Range check. Ability. Here, ability range. Is it a harmful ability? If it's not a harmful ability, then we continue. Let's do that. Hot reload is pretty sweet. Yeah, I like it. It's been so helpful in coding the game and seeing the result immediately. Godot has the same thing. Okay, so those two don't really attack me, but this guy does attack me. I wonder, should I do cover or not? I like being able to walk freely with her and him not attacking me. Let's check for ground slam. Ground Slam is a harmful ability. Ah, but it doesn't have the range, that's why. Hello Krativ, how you doing, man? How long have you been developing this for? This game for 2 years. The engine for 2 as well, so 4 in total. Maybe it should have a stop immunity timer so that it cannot be stopped by other things after it starts moving again. Maybe it should have a stop immunity timer so that it cannot be stopped by other things. After that, it starts. I don't know what do you mean by that, Real Shark? That hurts. It sounds interesting. So he just pushes away units or something?
There are helpful and harmful abilities, you dummy. Okay, a healing ability does not do harm, it heals. Okay, do you understand now? That's why this is a harmful ability and a heal is a healing ability.
Fucking nice keyboard warrior, that's what this guy is. I mean, it is true that we are in range of it. But what do? He always uses it? If he's always using it, then I need to spawn a couple of trees. Here. But then that's also very close to the fucking deer. That's a bit odd. Which I guess would mean I would have to move the deer down. Suppose. Now I can place units here. Even here. Even here. Here I get attacked. I have the entire thing here. I can even place here, but I can't place here. And here's also an issue. Which I feel like that shouldn't be. This beautiful pixel art. Hey, glad you like it, man. Thank you. Do I do it this way? When I move Tangy, he's gonna use his attack. And that's what I didn't like about the other map. Or I just reduce the range of this ability and then do double range where the spikes could spawn. So basically, ice spikes has a range of 200. And then here, we just multiply that by 2. To cover a wider area. Did you make Tangy TD the same way you made the Celeste clone, like a game engine library and others? I did, yeah. So if you're thinking about the setup for... engine plus DLL, then yes. And the reason for that is simple. I want to be able to code the game, make changes while the game's running. Ah, that's still a lot. Like, he covers the entire area here. Fine. We end up with a bigger range than we had before. Okay, now I could place a unit here, but not too far here. I feel like that's fine. I want to do another thing. Anything else? Draw road aggro indicator. Yeah, we need that function pointer. Or we turn this into an actual function. Where are we here? We're inside unlocked rendering, right? Are we good now? Cool. Draw enemy aggro is now a function that I can call with a level state. It should function exactly the same if I did it correctly. Meaning I can now call this for Tangy when she's moving. Meaning whenever I'm moving Tangy and I have no hero on the mouse that I'm placing at that moment, it's gonna draw the aggro from enemies. Let's see. Yeah, so that does work. Meaning we can now extract this out. And we are inside the hero list. Which is inside the UI for the game. Which means I draw level XP, where are we? Draw heroes. God, is that annoying? Go down. Draw level. This is inside running level. Arrow modal does not have anything to do with that. Yeah, it's a bit too many functions, I agree. I need it to be in... Actually... I draw this... here. I'm gonna draw the aggro indicator for Tangy. But how does it know which unit we are talking about? That's interesting. I feel like I need to feed that information into this function. Yeah, so we need to feed that in. Because we somehow have access to hero data here. Which it should just be hero. Shit, where was the other hero? There you go. Let's hope that's everything. Then over here, well... Tangy? Do I have Tangy? No. Fine. Over here. Here is hero data, that's fine. And we need to get Tangy. If we have Tangy, right? Entity pointer Tangy is get entity by ID. Level state Tangy ID. If Tangy It's a quick fix. I'll have to test if this actually plays out well. And then, of course, here, this needs to be a value of Tangy. Because we are supplying it by pointer, by reference. Good. God damn, this looks good. Thank you. Oh, 60k subscribers on YouTube, sir. Nice. Let's see. Yeah? Oh, look at that, guys. 16k, damn. We gained 6,000 subscribers in 2025. Very cool. Nice. Mostly they're just through streaming. It's crazy. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the support, guys. Let's test. It draws it twice, I feel like. Why are you drawing it twice? I think it draws it twice. This seems to be drawing it twice, yeah. Why? Why are you drawing this twice? Because I do this for every hero, of course. Yeah, that's bad. This cannot be done here. This needs to be done somewhere else, unfortunately. I thought so. Where do I put that then? Somewhere further down below where I draw the heroes. Hover sound, you're not sure yet. If we don't have a hero that is stuck to the mouse, then I want to draw the aggro indicator for Tangy. There we go. Now, we need the draw enemy aggro, yeah. Excuse me, and we need that at the top. Play button active, display upgrades. Tangy bar. TFT. Actually, Tangy bar. Tangy pointer. How about we do this here? We'll just put that here. Nah, fuck it. Let's put this function at the very top where the rest is. Here. I hate that. Here. If we have a Tangy pointer. Tangy aggro indicator. Nice. Okay, cool. How long have you been developing this game? For 2 years and then 4 years on the engine. So that should give you a good idea on if it's worth or not to make an engine. Okay, cool. Now, when I play the game, I can see exactly when an enemy is targeting me. And I need to be careful so that they don't do any attacks. And so now there's an indication. Oh shit, this guy just attacked me. Nice. That means when I place, there's an indication. And okay. That makes it deterministic, in my opinion. That is enough. What do you guys think? Deterministic enough? Undefined Lamp and Christian, thank you guys for following on Kick. is your game on Steam for early access? My game is on Steam. The demo version does not reflect the current version of the game. But I will be updating the game on Steam in the following week, so that before we release it and sell it, actually, you guys can playtest. And then I'll do a Reddit post and ask people for feedback. And then I'll let you guys know. And if you guys want to help me with the game, you can message me then and I'll give you a key for the playtest. Let's see. So this is completely covered. I might be able, you know, guys, I might just put a tree stump here. Let's see. I think that would be a nice addition. So like he's out of range of this guy. Can attack some units here, and with enough range he can even reach down here. Early attacks. Okay, that's nice. Reselling Tangy TD playtest keys. The playtest, so these will actually be playtest keys, not demo keys. Do not confuse the two. Because the playtest will then hold probably the full version of the game. I don't know yet. I'll also ask Thornity then what he says about that. But that's what the Gnomes did. And they did it very well when releasing the game. So I feel like I want to do that too. Let me check something out. Yeah, okay. Let's see, guys. I feel like I'm doing... It's good enough. I can still move here, move around. Guys, do you think the boss, as I implemented him for now, maybe there's more we could do? You think that's good enough for the release? Let me go to the bathroom and just spawn a couple of frozen shamblers. WASD input for the hero that I have. Yeah, there's also WASD input. That. I do the art. I do the art. Hello Mozart, how you doing, bro? Give me a second, I need to go to the bathroom.
Experience. Whenever
Can we
find
see him?
have
Quick
something
recap.
visually pleasing.
Recording our games, not watching. You are not.
Something visually pleasing.
I didn't know that was a clip. Sorry. Yeah, whenever I have something visually pleasing, exactly. You are not coding your game. What you talking about?
Again!
Why do they keep looking left after every attack? Do they do that?
I fucking dodged.
Shit, that's a bug. Let's see.
Tell me,
They do.
this is bugged!
That's a bug. Man. Look for enemies to attack, and that's not happening. Huh? Uh-huh. I don't know why. That's not happening, okay. So this is not happening here. Face into attack direction. Let's see. 60 results. Yeah, so it's removing the flip direction because the hero ranger is attacking to the left. And the target ID or your target is a shambler that is to the left. Yeah, that's correct. So that's not it. Maybe the hero's render options get completely reset. And that is the issue. Yep. That is the issue. We're just gonna keep flip X and the render options get set like that. I guess we do that. Let's test if this works. Okay, I think I fixed it. It's a bit odd. Could be better, but now it works. Yo, hello there, Mozart. Good morning. I'm testing the coding the AI made. I see. Quick recap. What do we do on the boss? Okay, let's see. So basically, I made the boss so that when he sees a unit, he spawns the spikes, and the spikes can spawn anywhere on the map. Which is bad, so that you can't place a unit everywhere, because if you do... Damn, that's a big AoE attack. He, you know, does that all the time, which is not good. So you need to, like, wait till he just used the ability. And then quickly get rid of them. Which, you know, it does help now that I can move as well. Boom. And now this guy is gone, and maybe I don't have time. You can put them away, and then he's not using them. So that would be one mechanic. And now this one also, like, he goes here. He attacks. It's bad. So yeah, that's the first mechanic. Basically, you know, you're in range, gotta be careful. And then when you pull him, of course, he does his attacks, right? He starts moving. He always does those attacks, I think. Even when he can't see someone. Let's check. Maybe he sees him here. Not sure, maybe it's this guy. Let's move away. Okay, so the moment someone is in range, and since he's moving, there will be someone in range eventually. So yeah. That is the boss. And now I feel like we need to give the boss a path that is not so short. He literally just walked here. Maybe he makes circles here. What do you guys think? Just a couple of circles? Good luck, mate. Thank you, Games Fire. Oh, appreciate it. Oh, no. Yeah, that way. Good stuff. Maybe he insta-kills trees, but needs to kill both trees. I cannot code it that way without spending too much time and introducing bugs, most likely. I would like to do it. Yeah, but yeah. I can't code it easily like that. So I may just make him run around in circles, a couple of laps, and then he just goes here. I'm just gonna give him a path. Have a path from the top. I feel like I want to go make him go immediately here, but he just keeps looping for a while. Yeah, I can always patch it later. Yeah, you can. I can always make it better later, right? So like make a new path where that starts, I guess, here. And then it just loops. I remember the spline editor you were using. Why did you make it? Did you make it yourself? Was it a big project? The spline editor for the waypoints here. The only problem is I don't really see. I think I have to do it like this, where I make the first layer a bit bigger, so I can see how many rounds I have. Whoops. The spline, was it a big project? I think we did it in 1 to 2 days, actually, so not that much. It wasn't actually that much work. Yeah, I gotta be careful too, though. Yeah, okay, so that's the second lab. I don't know how many labs is good. I need to add more labs because you'll have higher HP, or less labs, right? Does making a game require a lot of maths? A vector math, yeah. But vector math is easy to learn. I'm pretty sure you have had that in school too. Like basically vector math in the sense of I have a target, I'm at a position in a 2D space or 3D space, I need to move to the target. That is just removing 2 vectors. Know what, guys? I am going to make him walk . You see, I'm losing visuals, right? Because it's getting out of hand. Do I make him go here? Like troll the guy, troll the player? Like, you thought I was gonna go to that exit? Nah, I'm not going to the exit, I'm going here. All right, so this is like crazy freaking, this is crazy, right? Especially since we can't really tell anything in here. I need to clean this up. I don't know how to make that better when you have like a path that keeps looping. I don't think there's an easier way to display that. Man, what the hell? Which one is it? This one. Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna do it that way. I like it. Now, what I need to do is move these in so that they all kind of fit the path. And somehow... God. Figure out where I'm at. Yeah, I mean, this is the problem when it loops around a lot, right? But it is fine. We will figure it out. Where they need to be. I'm just gonna move all blue dots. Yeah, here, this one needs to look nice. This one too. I'm just gonna move all blue dots. And if all of the circles look good, then we have something. Yeah, what is this? I feel like that's been... Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we're good here, right, guys? That does look good enough. In my book. I feel like we have something here. That's the boss's path. Good. Maybe the boss path should be red or something. It doesn't matter if I make this path red, because it's the same path. If I make it red instead of white, I still have the issue that I have a lot of red dots right next to each other. That wouldn't do anything. Who donated 1,500? I hope the guy doesn't mind, but I'll shout him out one more time. Yeah, like a very, 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 very generous person. Well, guys, it was Brian, right? He was called Brian in chat. His name was Brian. And so, thank you again, man. Big W's in chat for Brian, guys. No, the donation happened when I was offline. The game is a tower defense
Am I
game.
so out of touch?
Thank you for $3.
No.
Thank you very much for $3. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much for the support. A Giga chat. Indra G, thank you very much, my man. I appreciate it. Okay. Did I save everything? Guys, apart from a couple of rounds, this level is finished. Oh, that is a ginormous amount of pressure gone. Oh my god. Guys, I gotta be honest, I did not think I would be I did not think that I would be able to code in the boss today. I was so sure that something bad was gonna happen or something else. Man, I need like a second to relax, bro. I spent half a year just to do roughly 6 scenes. It's hard to me, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, you want to do it right as well, you know. I can understand that, yeah. But I guess you got better at making him, right? No, we're not gonna have 30 levels. Right now, what do we have? How many levels do we actually have in the game? Let's see. So for Mountain Trail, I'm currently done, apart from the testing round. We could get rid of that now. We have round 1 done, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up until round 8, where we spawn the first ice golems. And the rest of this could go away, actually. So if I want to have like 14, 15 or 16 rounds in this map, I need to fill in 6 to 7 rounds. But the good thing is, in order to make a trailer, I don't need that many rounds. And so I will spawn a couple of rounds here and there, test them out, play them, and then make that grow to 14 rounds or something like that over time. But in order to make a trailer, I have the boss, I have the golems. That is all good enough. I will most likely add in a couple of shards, ice shards. Let me test here. Let me see. I wanted to have actual ice spikes. I don't like these shards. This is a little too fat. Meaning, yeah, I could steal, but this is bad pixel art. It's been old. I did that again here somewhere. This looks bad too. Yeah, these. I could take these. Like, I could basically take 1 or 2 of these as ice spikes. Like 1, 2, 3... 4 variations, and then I just rotate them by a couple of pixels to make them look or maybe these, right? So that you can actually, you know what, I'm gonna do that real quick. Which ones do I take though? These or these? I don't want to make them too obvious, right? So maybe those. Hey, add that together. Good. Okay, now I'm just gonna order them. They need to be an 8x8. Shit, that doesn't work. Maybe I can make that a bit smaller though, without destroying the visuals. Yeah, I think that's good. Is it 8x8? Shit. This one breaks into that part. Alright, let's test this. This one is also a bit too big. So maybe we're just gonna make 10x10. 10x18. 10 pixels wide. And 18 pixels tall. Let's make a box 10x10. Shit. We go. That's 10x10 every time, right? Yeah. Good. Make that fit. And the good part is they all have somewhat the same rotation. Meaning that's important later. Yeah, I mean, I have to squash this down a bit. It's fine though. Good. Okay, they all look somewhat the same. That's nice. And let's clean up some of the broken pixels if we find some. That's really hard to do, finding transparent pixels. If you guys have a better idea on what to do, let me know. Because, yeah, pixel hunting is really annoying. Especially transparent pixel hunting. Okay. Where do I put this part now? Maybe here. Do you have any tutorial on Raylip? Yeah, actually I do. A full game in C in like 1 hour or something. Let me see. Actually, yeah, start Gamedev today. This one. Oops. Where the hell is YouTube? You can take a look at that. That's this video right here. It's not like a crazy good game, but it's essentially getting the basics done. You still need to do the art yourself, but the entire game done with a replay loop. Raylip C++, full game in C. In 1 hour and 20 minutes, and about the entire game is about an hour long. So yeah, if you wanna check that out, I like the tutorials that start something and finish in one go, and not have like 10 videos, 20 videos in like a ginormous playlist. All right, let's make ice shards real quick, and then randomly choose one. And then that's everything I wanted to do today. I'm very happy. So the ice shard, and then we'll go back here. Oh my god, what did I do? Huh? Vim. Fucking hell, bro. Let's see. Plus 10, 1664. And the other one was 1280. Okay, so they all have 1280. And 1664. But this is 70, 80, and 94. Very good. Anything I'm missing? Not really. And then when we go to ice spikes, the implementation, when we spawn a projectile, here, I randomly choose from the array. So basically sprite ID, ice spikes, array, which is sprite ice spike, ice shard, 1, and then we'll do 4. Oops, it's one too many. Good. And then it's const. And then over here we do ran. How do I do that? Const int shard index is random range from 0 to 3.999999 f, and then we turn that into an int. So it will never be 4, but we're doing a float random range, right? And then ice spikes on shard index. Right, chat? That's gonna work 100%. If it's less than Handmade Hero, I'm not gonna watch. You can watch Handmade Hero all you want, but he's not released a game yet, mate. So it's never gonna be an end, isn't it? How do you place items on canvas? Like you enter coordinate manually, or do you have any drag and drop thing? What do you mean items on a canvas? Like drawing items? You need to read up on how OpenGL works first in order to understand that. Like I can't really explain that in 2 seconds. That's a little bit more complicated. All right, guys, you ready? Now it's gonna spawn different projectiles. You ready? Do it. Okay, that looked kind of bad though. Not gonna lie. Yeah, because they need to offset properly, right? So here's where we need to have an angle that offsets them, and I don't know by how much. Angle offset, yeah. So this is the important stat, because you know all of these spikes are rotated a little bit to the left. The good thing is, for the poison cloud, I have this thing, or for not poison cloud, thorn burst. Thorn burst uses a similar sprite, and thorn burst has an angle offset as well. P divided pi divided by 4. Okay, thank you. Let's test that. Maybe it needs to be a bit more though. A little bit more. Let's test 6. They need to fly in the proper directions, of course. Oh? Oh, that's almost perfect. What do you guys think? Maybe a bit more? Divided by 7? Or maybe 5? Let's test 5. Hast du Muffensausen? Muffensausen. No. 5.6. Rip Tangy, yeah, she gets destroyed. It's still not perfect, no. I don't know if it needs to be 7 or in the other direction. Let's just do one more test. Think this is it? What do you guys think? I feel like this disappears too early. I'm just gonna make that longer. Give me a sec. Ice spike. No. Yes. This disappears too early for me, taste. I want a couple more frames. Looks cool. Glad you like it, man. Alright, we're just gonna copy that. And where was the ice spike again? Here. There we go. Now it's a bit longer. Stays awake a bit longer. That's what I want. And I could clean it up too. In a way where it just sucks the thing back in. I mean, maybe we could do that. I don't know, just delete some stuff here. I don't want to spend too much time on this though. You know what? I'll do that. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's just 1 or 2 frames more. So this is the one I just did. This is the one I deleted. Okay. Look at this edit. I want to make it. I spent 4 years on that shit, bruh. I gotta make it good. I can't just put in out garbage. If I can do something in like, I don't know, a couple of minutes. Well, that's gonna kill me, but you gotta. Huh? Oh, she's still gonna kill me. Like... Oh shit, she's calling. Oh no. Okay, I'm not dead. That's good. That's nice. But I need to. I need to stop. Chat. I need to stop. I will stop. Okay, I promise. Just in a second. Okay. I will stop. Okay. Hello, how's the progress? Doing good. We have added in, I would say, the last map before, the second last map is as good as done for the trailer. Let's say that. And so we are, oops. Oh no. There's just one map left to do. And one boss for the trailer. And then we have hopefully enough time to make it and make it look good. And then filling in the gaps, I can do that in the 3 weeks leading up to the Steam release. February gold match, yeah, that is thanks to one incredibly kind, generous person. All right, guys, so now it's here. Explosion duration, we can do 1.5. Let's test how that feels. Oh yeah, of course. And assets, burst. How many frames is that now? How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 frames. Yeah. Let's make it 15 so we have one invisible frame at the end. What happened to 4 days? 4 days is finishing the entire game. And then we need to do press stuff, aka what's it called? Not monetization. Marketing. It's all written down here in this awesome chart. Game done, hopefully. Trailer. What was revenue again? Oh shit, what was rev again? Oh, code review, yeah. Upload to Steam for code review. Setting Steam, letting Steam decide, okay, the game's good enough, you can release it. Setting up a release date, somewhere here. Marketing. Shorts, YouTube videos, Reddit posts, and then somewhere here or here. So probably next week or the week after next week. I think more the week after next week is where we do playtests and bug fixes as well. And yeah, I'm gonna gather emails as well. I'll try to do that off stream as much as possible. And yeah, I want to have at least 300 emails, but better not. 400 would be nice. Why hardcode, no runtime load? What do you mean hardcode? This stuff right here? There's no runtime load for this, no. This is like a JSON file that you load once. It's not a JSON file in my case, but you could treat it as a JSON file. Do 5 emails on a day on stream, otherwise you won't do it. No, I have to do it. There's no other choice. Okay. I think this is fine. We can see the things flying better now. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. What are the emails for? So what you do is when you want to sell a game, you gather a bunch of emails from YouTubers, and basically the way this works is the following. You go to, you could do that for me, right? You go to their YouTube channel, and then you click on more here. And then there's this view email address button. You click on that, you have to do a gacha for that, then you get their email address. And for something like Idle Cup, for someone like Idle Cup, if you get lucky, obviously Idle Cup is one of them, right? He has a lot of videos out and he plays a lot of incremental games. Yeah. Snakes in Space, incremental, many incremental games. So you're like, okay, I'm making an incremental game. He's very likely to play it if my game's good enough. You view their email address and you write it down. And then you email them through to that email address your game. You make a short, you you basically write one email for everyone, but you know, replace the name, stuff like that. With Idle Cup, for example, you can use email services for that. These are called mail merge. But you do an email, essentially. You write down, okay, yeah, I've been making this game. Here's the key for the game. If you want, give it a try. Maybe you'll like it. It's going to release in X days, or it's released, or whatever, right? And you write them the email, and then you hope they play it. That's what you do. And the more emails you send out, the more people are likely to play it. Now, if your game's dog shit, maybe you get 0. Because I sent out 100 emails and I got 0. So you have to be careful not to put in too many images as well. Because, for example, I wanted to give you an idea. I don't want to leak emails. That's bad. I can guarantee you that emails like this will land in the spam folder. For example, I'll show you. And I think we have done that. Sent. Find that here. I think we can do this. Yeah. So. That's fine. I think I can show that. This is the email I sent to Red Potion Studios to do my capsule art. I wrote a long description. I put a link to the YouTube video here, and I supplied a lot of stuff for them, right? Some stuff, some ideas, and this email got into their spam folder. So do not put too many images and stuff like that. It's always like a trade-off. You can also just put your capsule art there for the game. And then, yeah. So you need to make sure not to get into spam. And I think all my emails so far have gotten into the spam folder. Meaning maybe only 10-20% of people actually read my email. That's what I think happened too. Focus on the current step. I'm done with the current step. We are done today, my friend. I am done. I have focused. I am done focusing. Nice. We are done, guys. Oh, man. Why don't you upload images on some cloud hosting so they just link instead? Links could also be malicious, and so it's not a guarantee that you won't be in the spam folder. So we will craft a bare bones email, and I will just email them twice. I will email them before release, and I will email them after release. Hey, my game's out now. If you haven't had the chance, play it. And then I send a key to them as well. So I'll do before and after. So yeah, that's why I need emails. Reaching YouTubers is the most important part in marketing your game. One YouTuber playing your game could be the difference between having 100 people play your game and having 500 people play your game. A big YouTuber, of course. If your game is good, of course, right? If the game is not good, then obviously that disregard what I said. Like there needs to be something in your game that makes people want to play. You could have a game like Immortals of Avernum. Yeah, last thing, and then they had 300,000 Twitch viewers when they released their game. You can look at that up when you view the Twitch chart here on release. 200,000, sorry. 200,000 people were watching this game on Steam. On Twitch. They were watching people play this. So to say that this game had marketing as an understatement. It was a big game, but it only resulted in 700 people playing because the game wasn't good. So you could do all the marketing you want. You also need to have a product that makes people want to play it. And you can do that in multiple ways. And YouTubers are one of the biggest ways to do so. When you post your game onto Reddit, tell us so we can upvote. Yeah, I will not tell you because you can upvote, but I will tell you so that you can get a key. So you can write on Reddit, and then I can give you a key. But yeah, I will tell you, of course. Anyways, Zoe is waiting, guys. I think we did good today. I'm happy. I was gonna raid Jackie Codes, but she is already offline. Code Rat Games? Shall we Shall we raid Code Rat Games, guys? Mr. Code Rat Gamers? Yeah, guys, I'll be so happy when I'm done with the last map. One more map, guys. One more map. That will be a challenge because I need to add a big building as the house of the necromancer. Much like the somewhat inspired by the last map of Not They Are Billions, of Kingdom Rush, where there's like this big castle in the middle and then 2 roads come outside the castle. And it spawns like a bunch of enemies from within the castle, right? And then there's like a graveyard setting in front of the castle with skeletons spawning. That's the idea. Totally not taken from King Rush. Yeah, but yeah. Let's see if we can get it done in 3 days. We have 3 days left. Let's see how far we get. Hopefully enough for a trailer and then fixing most of the other stuff after that. Castle of the Necromancer, yeah. Guys, anyways, I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you again for the massive support. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'll be able to code until February. Tell my wife about it. Thank you, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. If everything is fine, if Zoe can go to kindergarten, I'll see you all tomorrow. GG's, guys. Ram, thank you very much for following on Kick. See you tomorrow. Have fun in Code Red Game stream. Play this game is good. Peace. Bye-bye. On YouTube, see you tomorrow as well.